Greetings. Well met. Light be with you, King's Honor friend. What can I do for you? Hey guys, what's up? Mad Season here, back with another stream for you. Intro shoutout redemption to Zignario93. He has spent 5,000 Doritos on the following. Hey Zignario93, what's up? Mad Season here, back with another stream for you. How's it going today, you guys? How's it going? We are back with another stream. I am actually keeping up with my redemptions this time. I have a little window here to where I cannot lose track of them. So we are back in the wonderful world of Azeroth. We're straight off where we left off from last night, level 38. As you can see, just barely hit 38. Couple bars of rested. Goal for today is level 40. Okay, level 40 to where we can not get our mount because we spent all of our money on this bow. As you can see, the bow of searing arrows. I'm actually kind of chilly right now. It's a little bit cold where I am. I kind of want a blankie. Well, maybe this game will warm me up. Animated emotes. That's actually a good idea. Can I do animated emotes as a partner? That's new since I last streamed. So desu ne. Thank you to Willow Jane for the tier 1 subscription, and Campion TV, thank you for the prime. I'm actually like chilly, what the hell? Let's check out our mail. Oh god, expired auctions, that's just fantastic. Oh my god, oh. Yeah, baby. 27 copper. This is stonks right now. Okay, we actually do have some sold auctions. Oh, I need blankie. Oh, I'm cold. Oh, I'm so cold. Okay. Oh, actually, we sold a bunch of auctions. Oh my god, we sold the Zealot Blade. Oh my god, we sold the Zealot Blade. 13 gold. Oh yeah. Okay. While we're at 21 gold, hey, we might actually make it. We need 100, right? Or is it 90 if we're honored or something? Just don't shout at me, you stupid dwarf. Beast Slayer enchant, that sells. This, apparently that sells. Can you guys wait a moment while I go get a blankie? The Amazinger, thank you for the prime. I'm actually going to go get a blankie. I'll be back in a moment, okay? I'm gonna go in the basement here. In the safety of the Thalsamar basement. Hopefully there's no erotic role players here. Okay, 1 second. I'm getting a blankie. I'm actually really cold right now. Break. Alright, be right back. Okay. We're back, and we're blankied up. Break off. And now we will begin the festivities. Alright, how's it going today, you guys? So, we started the Badlands yesterday, so I think we're just going to continue that. We do have Stranglethorn Vale to do as well, and being level 38, we can probably finish most of that zone. But I want to do Badlands first because I think it's a little bit more level appropriate. We'll skip the copper veins. You don't need that anymore. Kiro, thank you for the prime, dude. Yeah, I just kind of recently woke up. You can probably tell from the voice. I had my breakfast. I did my morning routine. I went to the bathroom. I prepared my body for the day. And we're prepared to play World of Warcraft. I can't go for too late today. I have I'll be doing some stuff in the afternoon here, so I think we stand a good chance of being able to hit level 40, and I might do a night stream when I get back home tonight, possibly if I feel like it. But I might just I might finish that video too. I've been meaning to finish a video. Nebunet, thank you for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate that. As you guys know, I have a crippling addiction to World of Warcraft, and I need money to buy WoW tokens, because after paying money to play a video game, I then like to pay money to not play the video game. Because I'm a true fan and I'm a true OG of World of Warcraft. What quests do we have here? Mirages, the supply crate. Oh shit. I have done Badlands a decent bit before. Okay, I've done it a decent bit, not a whole lot. So you'll have to show me a little bit of patience here. It has been quite a while, as you guys know, so we'll have to get the good old noggin jogging and see if we can remember what the F we're doing. I really, really like Badlands as a miner because it's like the best zone. See, boom, look, as I'm speaking, iron right there for iron and mithril. Just a really good zone to farm in general. Make money for those goblin sapper charges that I'm sure people will be using in the in raiding and whatnot. Wait, we need these buzzards too for the buzzard wings, and we need to also visit Ironforge for the blue poils, or we could get that in STV, I suppose. We need frost oil. We're gonna need the gyrochronatum. We're gonna need the Badlands has a lot of like trade material quests that we need to pay money for. So gold, Sitch, 22 gold, 65 silver. Could we possibly get? I think we need 90 gold for the mount training. That means we need 68 gold, 67 gold, 34 silver, and 56 copper, and we will have enough. Broken Tooth, I believe, can spawn right here. Let's just give a little survey here. Oh, Broken Tooth? No, he's not stealthed. Broken Tooth isn't stealthed. Who is this sexy? So spawn over here. Let me just do a quick Broken Tooth check, because I do want this pet, much like every single hunter in the game. He can also spawn this little divot. This little divot. Broken Tooth. Oh, that's interesting. You can see the shadow when they're stealthed. It's like glitchy. Yeah, Eagle Eye is basically hacks in this game. It's so broken. And so is was it far seeing for the shaman? Okay. Let's kill the starving buzzard. Are we effing? Oh yeah, baby. Love that internet from 2004. No, we lost our pirate. No. Okay, oof. That was a close one. You guys almost saw my face there for a second. I can't show my IRL face nor my in-game face. Okay, it's very important. Lindsay, how's it going, dude? Welcome to my stream. Says that's a soothing voice I haven't heard in a while. Yeah, 2 years actually. 2 years since I've streamed, and it's good to be back. I wonder if we even need to put, like, I feel like Frenzy's up all the time now. Do you even need to put 5 of 5 into Frenzy? Maybe that's a wasted point. I've seen your face in Animal Crossing. That's right. We did do some Animal Crossing streams. We did do some AC, and it was super fun. We did some fishing, of course. You're looking at the world's first 300 fishermen and the recreation of a 15-year-old video game. And we are fishing masters. Okay, we are fishing masters in Animal Crossing as well. We're doing that crap in the GameCube. Okay, Animal Crossing on the GameCube. We were fishing, which was Animal Crossing on the N64. Did that? I believe that was Japan only, right? That never saw a US release. Yeah, we're OG Animal Crossers. I remember I got it. My mommy bought it for me way back in the day, and the store clerk kind of, I think not on purpose, kind of embarrassed me as I was leaving the store. He's like, "Say you have to protect those animals. You're their protector, little man." He was a really nice guy, but it really embarrassed me actually. But no, I was an OG Animal Crosser on the GameCube. I believe the first American version released. If I'm, oh, this guy's gonna get fucked. Are you okay? Maybe he's just AoE farming. Yeah, he's just AoE farming. He's Horde, so I won't help him. Screw him. Okay, Buzzard. Boom. Can you make good money fishing? In this game, stone scale eels for sure, for Shizite. For those, the flask of petrification. Don't they need stone scale eels? And those are going to be money for hardcore mode. You can fish those off the coast in Tannerus. I'm sure I'll be doing that myself. I'm sure I won't be able to resist doing some fishing streams here. And some gold farming streams and whatnot. What do we got here? Gold vein. Oh, speaking of which, you mentioned gold, and there it is. We need a... are there boars in this zone? Are there boars in the Badlands? I thought there were, but maybe there aren't now that I'm here. Maybe it's blasted lands. I tend to get, like, confused with Badlands and blasted lands a lot. Disney Girl, thank you for the tier 1 subscription. I appreciate that. Thank you for the support. Oh, we didn't get this. We were going over here for this, and we didn't get it. Son of a... Should we get that right now? I think... Okay, well, let's head back. I'm trying to get my head straight here. We just woke up, so you guys will give me a moment. No boars. Okay. Yeah, I don't think so. So we can do the supply crate. We can head west and do the small stone shards. We have the trogs here. We need buzzard wings. We can work on the Alderman quests as well. We can do the quests. We can do like the Annulum power stones and stuff. We can solo that one. And maybe we can get the quest for Alderman. And maybe we can find a group for it. Maybe we can do a dungeon here, actually. I don't know. My mic sounds a bit low. It might just be my voice. Let me bring you guys closer to me. Hey guys, what's up? Mad Season here, back with another stream for you. Alright, let's kill some buzzards. My open back headphones, oh, hiccups, oh god, are still en route. They are still being delivered to the monotone madness. They are not here yet. But I cannot wait for them because I'm getting tired of this headset. Ooh, the explosive shotgun. Yeah, who would imagine using green weapons in this game? Just imagine for a moment using green weapons. Pathetic, if you ask me. It's the definition of pathetic. Foos, it's good to be back, dude. Thank you for watching the YouTube content. And I certainly hope you enjoy the streams as well. The streams are a bit of the same vibe and a bit of a different vibe. I've been told they're very chill. But obviously they're unscripted and so it's more casual, obviously, than the YouTube stuff. It's more casual friendly. Okay. So the supply crate's over yonder. I think we just gotta clear some ogres. Maybe we could possibly sneak it. And Nebunet gifted another subscription. Dude, Nebunet, thank you, man. Or woman, whoever you are. Thank you. I really, really appreciate that support. Set your in-game frames to 30. That might actually be a good idea. Options. Game. Where do we do that? It's going to be graphics, right? Graphics. In-game frames. We got to set this to 30. Even less than 30. Here we go. Max foreground FPS, right? Set this to like 21. Oh yeah. Now we're 2004 gaming. Now we just need to we need to get the drowning pool. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the... Look at that crap. Yeah, you see the crap? We need our interface to be bigger, though. We need our interface to cover, 80% of the screen. Actually, this is going to give me, a headache if I do this. Honestly. That's something to consider, though. What was it? We had it at 120. And it was like this. Okay. That is actually something to consider. I do want to do special April Fool's streams or something. And simulate very, very accurately the quality of 2004, or 2005 rather, World of Warcraft videos on YouTube. Because YouTube came out in 2005. I guess before then people uploaded to Warcraft movies. WarcraftMovies.com, which I believe, is that shut down now? WarcraftMovies.com. I believe I read that they finally shut her down, which is kind of sad. All right, supply crate. Do we have any chesticles here? Any solid chests? Boom, boom, boom. Look at that, 335 crit. 335. That's a new record. That's the gold record right there. Yeah, format to 4.3 as well. It's also very important. Okay, we turn into the dwarves. And we look at her phone and we ignore stream chat. Just for a moment, you guys, okay? We look at her phone and we ignore stream chat. We kill this buzzard too. I'm gonna be a clicker for a moment. I'll be a clicker. Just for a moment. Okay. We are not drinking Mountain Dew this morning. No, we have fallen back on chocolate milk. We're switching it up. That's probably why I got so cold earlier, because it's straight from the fridge. Cold chocolate milk. But I got my blankie. I'm actually cozied up with a blankie right now. I am in my underwear. No kidding. Like, I literally just rolled out of bed and you know, took a dump, prepared my body, and I'm playing World of Warcraft. It feels like it's 2005 again. It was freaking ridiculous back in the day. Like, I'm not anymore, okay? But I was totally addicted to this game in 2005. Like, literally, I would when I didn't have school, right? I would wake up, play World of Warcraft, like do AV for hours and hours and hours, for like 12, 14 hours. I'd go to bed, you know, eat at some point, of course. And then I'd wake up and I'd play World of Warcraft and just like do it over and over again. It's crazy. Shunu Sakura, thank you for the 5 gifted subscriptions. Oh my gosh, we have so many gifted subscriptions today. Thank you guys. Make sure you thank Shinu. Oh, it's the tier 3 again. That scared the shit out of me again. Thank you, Donnie Dauda, as well, for the tier 3 subscription. Good lord, man. Thank you. Yeah, thank you guys. What's up, Minho? How's it going? Merc as well. How's it going today, you guys? Yeah, thank you for the support, you guys. And just by watching as well, of course. MadSeasonShow, how are you?
Off with you.
7 pieces of scrap metal.
Watch your back.
Interesting thing, discussion we've had before on stream. MMOs have sort of lost a little bit of their magic. They're in my opinion, they're still worth playing. Obviously, I'm playing one right now. But in the modern year, they have lost a little bit of magic that they used to have for many reasons. Mobile game monetization, I believe, to be one of them. But we got a vein here. Let's go get it. But another line of thought we were talking about was that many gameplay elements that used to be mostly exclusive to MMOs, not entirely exclusive, mostly exclusive, can be found everywhere now. Good example would be like Borderlands, for instance, where you have weapons that have different rarities, they have different stats. There's so many like leveling systems. No, don't you dare, you piece of crap. No, it's mine. I saw it first. Okay. He's not even a miner. I just kind of panicked there. So many MMO elements, like other people in the world as well. Like look at Diablo 4, for instance. So many MMO elements in that game, which is ultimately an action RPG. But also as well, open world survival games like Minecraft, extracting resources from the world, mining veins, skinning enemies, gathering herbs, crafting. You know, the MMO used to be a far more unique genre in general during their birth, and over time, these other genres of games started to see like what drew people to MMOs, and they started implementing their design into their own games. The whole Minecraft open world survival, that genre, in my opinion, wouldn't exist if it hadn't been for MMOs. If MMOs never existed, I feel like the open world survival genre wouldn't exist right now. Midget, how's it going, dude? Thank you, dude. Thank you for the gifted sub. Pixelins as well. Thank you for the gifted sub. Ludifella with the Prime, and Mark My Words with the Prime as well. Yeah, Minecraft. Minecraft was Minecraft the first open world survival game? Was Minecraft the first open world survival game? What am I doing right now? I've totally lost my train of thought. Minecraft was like the first one that I remember. Salinari with the Prime as well. Thank you. Okay, I'm pretty sure we don't have Broken Tooth here, huh? Thank you guys for the hype train. God of War, what's up, dude? Long time no see indeed. Oh, Iron Vein. Iron Vein. I wonder if that wandering giant is out today. I hope that my internet is a little bit better today as well. It was dropping like crazy yesterday, and it's a little bit scary. I'm gonna keep my pet on defensive just in case. Salinari, thank you for the prime. Anonymous, thank you for the gifted sub. Tierwin, thank you for the 100 bits. Dungeon Flume says he loves my videos. Well, thank you for watching them, Flume. I love making them, man. Peep the channel. Within a few days, you should see another one. I have one almost done. Shadnar, thank you for the tier 1. So, I think we're probably going to do these small stone shards next. The goal is level 40 today, you guys. Level 40. Obviously, without dying. I'm going to do one more broken tooth check. Spawns this little ridge. I haven't seen any hunters camping him. At least not on this layer. And he also spawns right here. Ridge Stalker. We'll just check this periodically. No, I don't see him. No broken tooth. Actually, I should. I changed this. Yeah, okay, I need to be hitting that macro too. Okay. And cooked on as well. Thank you, dude. That's a big compliment. I feel a little bit bad because you guys you're complimenting me and saying how much you like my videos and everything, which I appreciate. Certainly. And I am back playing. I am back within the world of Azeroth, but it'll be mainly in a streaming capacity. I'll make some videos here and there, for sure. However, somebody died to a bone snapper. That makes me happy because I died to the same. At this point, I have like 600 videos about the game. I feel like I kind of paid my tribute to it. I'm just ready to play it at this point. Unless maybe we get like Classic Plus or something, then all bets are off. But I will be making some WoW videos for sure here and there. But most of my activities will be in the world of streaming. But I hope you guys enjoy both, whether it be YouTube or Twitch. Read my comment and I'll buy the plushie. What's up, Believe? How's it going? Yeah, we do have the plushie as well. Was this a rare? Oh no, that's a quest item. A quest starter. We're gonna have to kill that eventually. We do have the plushie as well. A bunch of people have been buying that as well. Thank you for being supportive of me, you guys. If you get it, or when you get it in the mail, tweet it to me, okay? Tweet it to me or X it to me, whatever the fuck they're calling that website now, and let me know. I'll re-X you. I'll retweet you. I'll repost you. I don't know what's going on with Twitter. I basically just kind of... I don't really like Twitter that much, honestly. I use it solely to update you guys with videos and streams and whatnot, so I usually just post and I get the hell out of there as soon as possible. But yeah, if you get it and you use that website, post it to me and I'll repost it or retweet it. You looked into Riot's MMO? I haven't looked into it. I saw some videos by Necrit about Riot's MMO. It's a little bit too early for me right now to really get into that. Once we have more information, some official announcements, then I'll probably start paying attention to it. But I'm excited in the sense that out of all the recent MMOs, Lost Ark, New World, even Final Fantasy XIV expansions, I feel like Riot's MMO is going to be pretty competitive within the MMO market, because if you think about it, it is very similar to a video game franchise that you may be familiar with. Redneck, thank you for the prime, dude. So we have an already established IP of a different genre of game that's kind of cartoony in nature, making an MMORPG. Sound familiar? Kinda sounds like Warcraft. And Riot certainly has a shit ton of money. Not that having a bunch of money results in good quality games, because in my opinion, AAA games a lot of the times fail miserably compared to indie releases. But if it's used properly and it's used wisely, okay, it could very much have the potential to be a competitive MMO. And I know that MMO fans are really cultists, and if you're stupid, you'll say that it's going to suck and you'll want it to fail if you're like a WoW fan or if you're a 14 fan. That is just, I'm sorry, it's just dumb to say, because the more quality MMOs that are out there, okay, the more quality MMOs that are out there, the better quality your MMO will be. And you know why? Monopolization. World of Warcraft, and I don't want to be too matter of fact about it, but in my opinion, it's the current game at least has sort of slipped in quality in certain ways. I believe a large reason for that is that World of Warcraft, they didn't hold a true technical monopoly, of course, but with the amount of players that it had for many, many years, I felt like it pretty much had the monopoly, and it's because of that is why they were allowed to slip in quality. The more that they're allowed to take from the gameplay through monetization. I feel like, and people are saying Dragonflight is a pretty good recovery from Shadowlands. Maybe you guys have Final Fantasy XIV in part to thank for that. Because 14 has actually been like really close. Some people have said it's actually overtaken World of Warcraft in the amount of players. I have no idea if that's true. But by doing so, it may have lit a fire under the developers or under Blizzard's behind, and implemented more changes that are good for the player and stuff. The more quality MMOs are out there, the more they have to compete for your money. There are very few people out there who are willing to pay for more than one MMO. It is an incredibly time-consuming genre of game. The two top ones right now, 14 and WoW, both require a subscription fee. So if Riot does well, World of Warcraft does better, because they have to now compete with Riot and 14, and they have to compete for your subscription. So, yeah, let's do away with the tribalism. If you're an actual fan of MMOs, you're cheering every MMO right now. You're cheering on New World, you're cheering on Lost Ark, you're cheering on WoW, you're cheering on 14, because no matter what side of the fence you land on, whatever game you're playing, if all of the MMOs are doing well, your MMO is doing well. Okay? Never forget that, you guys. Never forget that. Let's do away with stupid MMO tribalism. Except Classic WoW, because Classic WoW is just better than everything. Okay? No, I'm just joking. You guys know me. I'm a Classic Andy, through and through. But I certainly hope other MMOs do well. I hope Current does well. Dragonflight, I heard, like I said, I heard it's doing pretty decent. I heard Dragonflight's a good recovery from Shadowlands. I think that's great. I hope that 14 does well. I hope that Riot's MMO does well. I hope they all do well, because I love the MMORPG genre. I feel like it has lost a lot of magic throughout the years, and I want to see it come back. I want to see it regain the magic that had once captivated us all those years ago, because it is a genre worth fighting for. Solely just based off the fact that it's a genre of game that's the most amiable to creating lifelong friendships. With how much time you spend in this game with other people, and your shared goal of like doing raids and PvP and whatnot, I feel like it's MMOs more so than any other genre of game is where people make friends. People have gotten married over World of Warcraft, or not just WoW, like 14 and whatever, over the MMO genre. And I think that itself makes it worth fighting for. And I think you're doing the whole genre a big disservice if you act super tribalistic and you like pick these sides and you cheer on the failure of quote rival MMOs, which is just kind of cringe, bro. Ugh the Sun, thank you for the Prime. Science is Metal, thank you for the Prime as well. Misleading title. No, we're hitting 40 today. We're hitting 40 today for sure. Wait, what's my title? Yeah, level 40 easy. Yeah, we will get level 40. Or are the drops should be working. Sometimes the drops are finicky. But I feel like that's a Twitch thing because they are enabled for sure. Thank you, Princess, for the Prime as well. Thank you, guys. In Science, my husband and I really love all your content, so thank you. Well, thank you for watching it, Science. I'm glad you like it. Seriously, I love making it. You don't need to thank me for that. Thank you for watching it. Can you mine these? No, I think that was like a Cataclysm change. They changed it to where you can mine the rock elementals. I just need... Yeah, the drop rate on this is abysmal, by the way. It is ridiculous. You hate the Badlands? I'm kind of... I think it's aight. I kind of like it. I like it because I'm a miner, and it's really good for mining. Lots of iron and mithril veins. Just watching my WoW Pandora's box on my way to work. Hell yeah, brother. Thank you. A lot of people love that one. My favorite episode, though, is the SWG one. I love my SWG one. Oh, God, the hiccups. It's too bad. It's too powerful. They're too powerful. So we're going to Frenzy on our next one. And then we have Bestiality Wrath. I can't wait for that one. And this is only a 2-minute cooldown in vanilla. That's ridiculous. It's going to be so powerful. I'll get up the hill. Yeah, we cannot go as late today as we did yesterday, just to warn you guys, okay? You're not going to get a full dose of the monotone madness today. You're going to get a half dose. So, I think you'll survive until tomorrow, but we will have to cut stream a little bit early today. And I was thinking of possibly coming back for a second stream at night if I feel like it, but I think I want to finish a video. I've been meaning to finish a video, but I keep like playing World of Warcraft instead, so yeah, it's kind of a problem. Somebody's taking my veins. Don't they know I'm a streamer? Don't you guys know I'm a streamer? You guys, everybody on Skull Rock, add me to your friends list. Okay, this is the streamer rule. Add Trash Season to your friends list. If you see me in a zone such as the Badlands, you must vacate that zone. All the mobs are mine. All the veins are mine. Okay, this is streamer rules. This is how this game works. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. God, this bow is so effing powerful. It's ridiculous. I wonder if this... Okay, it did. I was wondering if the proc of this bow takes an arrow. But it's not. It's just a proc. Because I felt like my arrow stock has been going lower since I got it. I suppose it is 0.1 second faster than my previous bow. My crossbow, rather. Well, let's finish this one. My God, we're only at 5 of 10. My God. Classic drop rates are just freaking ridiculous. What bow? What bow, you ask? Oh, funny you asked that. It's only an epic bow of searing arrows. Scoped out with +3 damage. Yeah, we bought that yesterday. We snagged it for 38 gold. And we farmed a bunch of iron to get it. We farmed iron and made iron grenades. And we totally screwed ourselves on our mount. But you know what? I don't care. Because this will keep me alive. And this is hardcore mode. And that's what matters. We need the buzzard wings as well. So I'm going to grab these whenever possible. Okay, boom. 3 of 4. Look how much damage it is. It's just so good. It's so good. It was like 100 on the auction house. How'd you bank so much gold? It was 50 gold on Skull Rock. You might be on Pillager. And the guy had it on there for a few days. So I sent him a mail. And I said, hey, bro. I'll buy that for 30 gold. And then he came back and he said, well, I'll give it to you for 38. It's the art of the deal, basically, is how I got it. The art of the deal. The bow sound is amazing. The gun sound is all right too. But, and honestly, I might use guns if I were playing offline. But I know that a lot of you guys find the gun sound jarring. So I kind of want to use bows due to that fact. Because people say like my streams are chill. They get ASMR from it. So I'm not sure if the gun sound is ASMR. Although people say that like chewing into your microphone is ASMR, which I also don't understand. So maybe I just don't understand it. I don't understand that crap. The gun sound is a bit loud. I do still prefer it over the Cataclysm, where it sounds like a stapler. We always have to insult Cataclysm at least once during these streams. Are you guys going to play Cataclysm Classic if they announce it in BlizzCon? Because I totally am not. I'm not even playing Wrath Classic, and Wrath is my favorite expansion. There's no way I'm going to play Cataclysm Classic. I'll leave that to you guys. I am happy in vanilla. I'm happy with hardcore mode. I'm actually exactly where I want to be within the world of Azeroth right now. I've always said Wrath is my favorite expansion, but my favorite state of the game is vanilla, as J. Allen Brack would say. And hardcore mode is super fun. It makes leveling like an exciting thing. And I've always loved leveling in MMOs. I always loved streaming leveling. I'm really excited to stream every day here for you guys. Because like leveling is like the premier Twitch content. Oh, I'm sorry, Josh. Well, first off, thank you, Princess Archibald, for the Prime. Josh, this was 5 minutes ago. I got caught up in one of my nerd rants, but he donated $1. He says, I love the OG WoW lore, but they lost me in retail. All of the characters are weird and annoying now. After Wrath, the lore dropped every expansion. Let me think. I thought Wrath was like peak lore, because I love the Arthas story. Cataclysm I thought was stupid. I don't like Deathwing. Mists of Pandaria, and you guys are going to hate me for this, I thought Mists of Pandaria was really stupid. Once I saw the trailer for Mists of Pandaria, and I thought it was an out-of-season April Fool's joke. I did not buy Pandaria at launch. I played Pandaria near the tail end of the expansion. I gotta feed my boar here. Draenor was stupid, because I hate orcs. Legion I thought was pretty aight. I liked Khadgar. I liked Illidan. Legion, I felt, you know, the whole demon thing. I felt like Legion was aight. Battle for Azeroth was stupid, because it was all Sylvanas just, like, destroying every single lore character in the game. And Shadowlands was kind of worse than stupid. My issue with Shadowlands, and this isn't even WoW. This is any, and this is one of the reasons why Game of Thrones became so popular. I don't like shows or TV shows, books, whatever, that lessen the effect of death by bringing back characters. It cheapens death. Because what happened is revive characters that have died at a certain point. Any character from that point forward who dies their death doesn't have as much weight because you know that this franchise or this story has already returned to the dead before, and therefore it doesn't really matter. So for me, in WoW, you know, what if Anduin dies, right? What if I don't know, maybe Anduin is dead. What if what lore characters are still alive in current game? What if Sylvanas dies? Does it really matter? Because they've revisited dead characters so many times, and this isn't just the Shadowlands things, WoW has sort of always done this. If Thrall dies, right, you're going to be able to interact with them in the future in some way. I don't like TV shows or games or movies, whatever, that cheapen death by bringing back or interacting with dead people. Yeah, like Jon Snow. I thought that was stupid. And this is in the books, but was it Cold Heart or whatever? Which try to avoid spoilers if you can. Yeah, I think it's stupid. It takes the weight away from death. Game of Thrones, I mean, overall, I mean, once Ned was, for the most part, when the characters were gone, they were gone. Jon Snow would be an outlier for sure. For sure. And that was stupid. They brought Ysera back, yeah. I know that it is a fantasy game, so that's not really unheard of. But that's one of the main reasons why I didn't like the Shadowlands lore, is you were like interacting with these dead characters and stuff, and it cheapens death from that point forward. Like, where's the weight if Anduin dies in the future? Because you're probably going to be able to interact with them or revive them or whatever. But Goku is still cool. Yeah, well, Goku is another good example. I love DBZ overall, but yeah, that's also true. Absolutely. Get him out of here. Boom. Where are we at? 8 of 10? God, this drop rate sucks. Lady Stoneheart. Is that what it is? I haven't read the book, so I don't know for sure. I'll trust you on that one, Mr. Doctor. Oh, Josh tipped another $1. They need to appeal to their fan base by making the Scarlet Crusade expansion. What do you guys think for current WoW? What expansion do you think you're getting? I've heard some leaks and stuff. People are saying like maybe pirate themed stuff. And I suppose we do have a drop for WoW that's running on Twitch right now, and it's a pirate themed transmog. But I don't know, they just did BFA, which is like the pirate expansion. I feel like that would be really silly. I'm not sure. Honestly, I don't really keep up with the current WoW too much. For me to get into current WoW, I think it would just have to be WoW 2. In my opinion, I feel like current WoW is really showing its age with all of the bloat that it has. To where I think it's at a point that I think like it's sort of run its course, and I think they just need to start fresh. I feel like current WoW, one of its biggest issues is that it just has too much bloat. And on the back end of stuff, I hear that WoW is just basically all spaghetti code, which hinders what they can actually do anyway. The issue with that, and this is another reason why, in my opinion, people are short-sighted and they see nothing wrong with microtransactions. That's never going to happen if WoW remains to be lucrative. If WoW is printing money, they'll never do anything new, and they'll never make WoW 2. It's sort of like Grand Theft Auto 5 syndrome, man. We definitely would have seen Grand Theft Auto 6 by now if Grand Theft Auto 5 didn't do so well on microtransactions. It's just another reason why I think microtransactions harms the industry. I feel like people are really I don't know, I don't want to say misguided. That sounds a bit too matter of fact, but they don't think about how, the downsides of microtransactions. That's one of them, is it promotes stagnation. If the path to the giant pile of money is shitty predatory microtransactions instead of good game design, you're going to get more shitty predatory microtransactions and less good game design. I think Grand Theft Auto is a perfect example of that. I think you guys would have seen 6 years ago if 5 didn't have these microtransactions. And I think as far as WoW 2 is concerned, I think that's never going to happen as long as current WoW remains to be lucrative. So it is stifling innovation. It's stifling progress. And I know that there's a little bit of irony to be had when I'm saying this, when I'm playing a recreation of a 20-year-old video game. For sure. But there is innovation here in Classic, actually. Hardcore mode, I feel, is fairly innovative. And it's been popping off quite a bit, at least on social media. Hardcore mode has been rather popular, all things considered. Wouldn't WoW 2 be Classic all over? People are saying to go back in time. And this is story-wise, but Eastern Kingdoms and Kalimdor during the before the portal was opened, during King Tyrannus, during Medivh, before all of that. Some people even say pre-shattering, but I think there's not enough characters and stuff for pre-shattering. I think that'd be going too far back. I'm not sure though. I'm just saying for me to play current WoW, it would have to be WoW 2, because I feel like current WoW right now is a little bit too bloated for me. It's just a little bit too bloated. It's like hard to get into, even after taking a 2-year break. I can't imagine like somebody who's never played WoW, how tough it must be to get into WoW, because you're joining an MMO that has what, nearly 20 years now of history, 20 years of zones, expansions, raids, dungeons, changes, mounts. I think it's kind of easy to lose sight of that if you've been playing it since launch. How intimidating almost it must be for, well, what the hell? Servo. This is a Mystery Science Mystery Science Theater 3000 reference. This is Tom Servo, I bet you. Is there Crow? Where's Crow and Gypsy? Lotwell Veratius, Lucian Tosselwrench. I want to see if like this whole area is a MST3K reference. Did you enjoy Legion? For sure, Goofy. I loved Legion. It had problems, for sure. It's not perfect. Legendaries were kind of bad. But overall, I enjoyed Legion, yeah. And Legion had the level boost and WoW token. I am capable of looking past those services if I feel like the game behind it is good enough, for sure. They have to start to allow development in time for a 2028 to 2030 release for it to be really good and polished. Yeah, it really just depends, because I don't think that they would want to run 2 like competing MMOs at once that would compete with each other. Like, I think retail and classic are different enough to where they don't really compete. They're completely different games pretty much at this point. So I feel like they don't really compete with each other, but a WoW and a WoW 2 might compete with each other. And I think they're going to be more prone to kind of spread their development time across the market, hence the new open world survival game that they're working on. I think if they were to ever do WoW 2, they would probably end WoW 1, much like how they did with Overwatch, actually. You can look at Overwatch to make a similar comparison. They obviously shut down Overwatch 1 in order to drive those people to Overwatch 2. So I think that would be indicative that they would do the same with WoW 1 and WoW 2. No broken tooth. We'll keep trying to remember to check for him, but no dice so far. Large stone slab. Let's do this one next. I don't know, what do you guys think? Overwatch 2, you mean Overwatch 1.5? Yeah, I know. It's so sad, the canceled PvE game mode. It's a little ridiculous. I was one of those people, I have this in a video somewhere, I'm sure. And when they announced Overwatch 2, I was like, okay, so the skins from Overwatch 1 carry over, the maps from Overwatch 1 carry over, the characters from Overwatch 1 carry over. Why does Overwatch 2 exist? Oh, for the PvE game mode that never got developed? I feel like the whole Overwatch 2 fiasco was done solely to change the monetization model of the game to the more lucrative free-to-play battle pass microtransaction system as opposed to loot box. Loot boxes, by the way, which are now being banned in countries because they're so predatory. People like have this big debate, what's more predatory, battle passes or loot box? I don't know, they kind of both are. But I think why you see all of these video game developers switching to battle passes as opposed to loot box is that some countries, because they're wise, have realized that loot boxes are basically gambling and they ban them. Overwatch 1, you couldn't even play in some countries. Fortnite, you can't play. There's a big lawsuit with Fortnite, actually. So they're moving on to the next one, which is battle passes. So the answer is both, but you know these developers are of course going to follow the money, and the money right now are battle passes. How would they even end WoW? I don't know. Story-wise, they'd have to like have a second cataclysm where the heroes lose or something. It would be a big thing for sure, because WoW, say what you will about it today, it's one of the most iconic games of all time. I think WoW is more iconic than Mario. I seriously believe that. Because it's not just a video game, it's social media. World of Warcraft was one of the first forms of massively used social media, right along with like MySpace and shit, that the internet used. It's more than a game. So that's why I say it's more innovative than Mario. Mario's just it is innovative, or like Pac-Man or something, right? Or Tetris or Pong. But at the end of the day, they're just games. Whereas World of Warcraft, of course, it was far, far more than a game. It's social media. WoW is the most innovative game of all time, in my opinion. So, no matter how they end it, it would be a lot of things. It would be sad. It would be exciting. It would be everything. I think they'll do WoW 2.0 at the 20th anniversary. That would be a good time for it. If they've been keeping it under wraps, they've been doing a pretty good job, because I haven't heard hide nor hair of it. It's all just been speculation. And that would be pretty rare, because it seems like all the time we have pretty accurate developer leaks coming through, where you have these anonymous posts on Reddit or whatnot who are saying like they're working on this for these reasons. And a lot of the times they turn out to be accurate. A lot of the times they turn out to be complete bullshit too, so keep that in mind. But a lot of them have been accurate. There's one guy on Reddit, he comes back like every few years, and he's really, really consistent. So it's like he's an active employee who's leaking shit. I feel like if they were working on WoW 2, and if that person knew, it would have been leaked by now. But I don't know. I'm just the monotone guy who plays WoW, so. Okay, we need scrap metal. We can turn this one in as well. Let's do the scrap. What's up, Bread? How'd you make it to level 40? Well, we're not level 40 yet. We're going to get to level 40. 2 levels away. And we're going to make it to level 40 because we're professional gamers here. Ships been so long that the WoW devs took a game that was thriving and completely revamped to not even resemble WoW. As a matter of fact, I came back to try it again during Legion to give him my money back. It was false advertising, calling it World of Warcraft. Yeah, it certainly has changed wildly throughout the years, for sure. And it's kind of interesting now that we have Classic as like a direct comparison. Like both versions, you have the original game and you have the current WoW game. They're both out right now. And a lot of the times I say they're so different that they're hard to really compare, despite the fact that they are like, you know, they share the same name and the same world and everything. They're just so different. They're so different. It's going great, Slawa. It's going fantastic. I want to do like kind of a mix of videos and streams. As far as WoW is concerned, it'll mostly be streams though. Let's get rid of the mystery meat. But we'll have some YouTube videos here and there. And the old stuff isn't going away, I assure you. Okay. For Classic Plus, I think people ask me all the time, Mad Season, what would you do for Classic Plus? And I have an answer for you, dear chat. And the answer to that is I would implement in a necklace, an amulet in Classic Plus that everybody gets, and you have to farm a currency to power it up. Okay? You go around, these world quests will appear, and we'll call it Asherite. You go around and you collect Asherite from the world, and you power up an amulet, and everybody has it, and it'll be called Amulet Power. That's my Classic Plus. Okay, it's a completely unique take. I think you guys will love it. I think you guys will absolutely adore it. That's my Classic Plus idea. Do you guys think that Blizzard should hire me? Oh, champion. And yeah, everybody will be called champions. Everybody's a champion in my world. You must heal Azeroth's wounds. Oh. BFA ruined Magni for me. I actually used to like Magni. By the time BFA was over, I could not fucking stand Magni. I couldn't stand him. Look what they did to my boy. Look what they did to him. Okay, let's do these trogs. Let's try not to get trogged this time. Are you guys ready for BFA Classic? You know what I think they should do at BlizzCon? Screw Cataclysm Classic. Screw Pandaria Classic. Screw Draenor Classic. Let's go straight to BFA Classic, baby. And it has to be true, no changes. It has to be true, no changes. We have to have the shitty version of Azerite. Yes, I said it, okay? We have to have the shitty version of Azerite at release of BFA. If you can actually believe it. And then they'll eventually do a patch to where they make it slightly less shitty. Shadowlands Classic. Oof. Yeah, maybe we can just do both. Let's just do both. Yeah, double it up. Do both BFA and Shadowlands Classic. Why not? I say go for it. Wait, what's that? I've never done this quest in my 20 years of playing this game, the Endurium Flake. These Shimmering Flats quests have actually been kind of interesting. Oh, I kind of have to poop. Alright, I'm sure something will happen in game that'll force it out of me soon. WoD Classic? Yeah, I can do WoD Classic again. And AFK in our garrison and complain that there's nothing to do. I maintain to this day, Warlords of Draenor is one of my favorite expansions solely because it was so boring to me that I got so bored I made my YouTube channel. I started my YouTube channel in 2014, which is when Draenor came out. I think that's when Draenor came out. I started with Borderlands videos, so I might have started a little bit before Draenor came out. But 2014 is when I started my YouTube channel. And the reason I started making WoW videos was that I was so bored with the game. I was like close to quitting. And instead I started making videos about like how to make gold and level characters and stuff instead. I felt like if Draenor was a good expansion, it would have preoccupied me enough to where I never would have started that. And I wouldn't be talking to you guys right now. So shoutouts to Draenor for sure. Rid of the feather. We need a vendor. Badly. Okay, we need 5 more of these. I don't know if I want to do the Endurium Flakes, because the turn-in is in Shimmering Flats. I mean, well, I suppose we are going to hit up Tannerus at some point here. Maybe we can do that. I was so hyped for garrisons when they announced that at BlizzCon. I thought they were going to be so cool. Little did we know. We didn't listen. Exactly, Cyrax. That's why I say it's my favorite expansion. No, Wrath is my favorite expansion. Plan on going back to retail anytime soon. Excuse my yawning. I'm not really sure, AJ. Retail, we were just talking about this earlier. I feel like retail is a little bit too bloated for me. If I were to return to retail, it would have to have huge, drastic changes, or it would just have to be WoW 2. That'd be the highest chance of me returning to retail. No, I'm fine with Classic. I'm very happy with Classic right now. I am very happy with Classic. But, you know, I hope anybody who is playing retail, you guys are having fun. A lot of my friends group are still playing retail. I see them raiding in Dragonflight. Whatever raid they're doing, I have no idea. But I see them in Discord every now and then doing a raid. My guild, back when I played retail, we would always do heroic mode and get ahead of the curve. We would always try to complete heroic mode before the next tier came out. And I think they're still doing that. Well, Badlands has like a lot of good vendor trash. Look at this crap. I'm gonna make silk bandages so I can loot these. Are you against the Joyous Journey buff that's in Wrath Classic now that allow people to level faster compared to having paid level 60? I honestly don't know. I stopped playing TBC Classic pretty early on, and I haven't really kept up. I don't even know what Joyous Journeys is. Joyous Journeys, what is that? Wait, where do we learn Mage Weave bandages? Is that a book, or did we not learn that from the Theramore guy? What's your favorite South Park quote? Funny you should ask.
Screw you guys, I'm going home.
There you go. Will they make new videos about hardcore? Maybe. I don't have anything in mind right now. My next video I'm working on is basically me explaining to what capacity I'm returning to the game. And as a spoiler alert for you guys, it's mainly Twitch. I'll make some YouTube videos here and there if I feel like I have something interesting or unique to bring to the table. But at this point, I'm like, I made 600 videos about the game. I'm just ready to play it, bro. Homie, dog. I am. I'm ready to just play this game. I felt like I paid my tribute to it. And it also as well, having, obviously my interests lie in Classic, having made so many videos at this point, you kind of run into an issue of like you run out of stuff to talk about. And the classic scene, oh no, ninja, get the hell out of here, we need pirate. The classic scene on YouTube really isn't like hurting for content creators. You have a lot of amazing content creators already, so I don't really feel like there's a void to fill. Not that there's really like a void to fill on Twitch either, but I'm not really here to fill in a void. I'm just here to play the game, honestly, and to have fun. So I have a couple of videos in mind. I wanted to make that cringy where I'm pretending I'm a Blizzard developer on the BlizzCon stage with my character model and like announcing Classic Plus. I'm doing a mock BlizzCon video. So I wanted to do a video like that. I think I do want to make one video on hardcore, maybe comparing it to the original release in 2004, because there are a lot of interesting comparisons you can make between hardcore mode. I feel like hardcore mode is far closer to the original 2004 release of this game than the 2019 release for many reasons, and we've talked about that a lot on stream, so I won't bug you guys with that right now. But I was thinking of putting that into video form, possibly, but I'm sure other people have talked about that too, so it's kind of like, I don't know. I'm always more apt to try to make videos about things that people haven't talked about, but that's really hard to do in Classic, because it's just a solved game. It's 100% solved, and it's very hard to bring new things to the table because of that. I don't know, maybe call it a lack of imagination, but anything that you could ever want to know about the game is on YouTube, probably made by me. You'll see MadSeasonShow next to it, or Willie as well. Willie, I always like to give a plug to Willie because he's one of my favorite content creators. You guys should all watch him. God, I'm getting so sick of my inventory being full. Ever gotten Scarab Lord? I have not. That was like the one thing I didn't do in 2019. I killed Kel'Thuzad, World First 300 Fisherman, World First Bloodstill Admiral, World Record Stockade Holder, Grand Marshal, of course, and yeah, pretty much I killed Cthulhu. That's something I didn't do back in the day. But no, I did not get Scarab Lord. Oh, I'm so sick of my inventory being full. This is getting ridiculous. How much is this vendor for? 9 silver. I'm not going to get. Unreal. Okay, well, I'm a vendor. I think there's goblins right up here, because I have to be able to loot crap. That's going to trigger me too much. I might complete this quest. The drop rate is abysmally low, but we'll see. Do I have any iron over here? Ooh, mithril and iron. Okay, let's vendor real quick, and then I want to head over there and get that. Leader of Cola, thank you for the prime. I appreciate that. Good time Chuck with 100 bits. High Warlord Shaman Wen. No, never again. I am never doing the rank 14 grind again, ever. I was glad that I did it, but it is something I will never do again. Okay, right here, right? Is where the vendors are. How are we doing? Well, we're little above a third, much more above a third, in fact, to level 39.
Potential customer.
Sell. I'm gonna make some silk. Explosive shotgun. I can auction that. I feel. We need to bank that. Oh, we need to sell. I don't want this many iron grenades, so we'll sell this stack here. So that stack. 20, almost 26 gold. Not too shabby. We need 90 for mount training. I believe it isn't at 90 if you're honored with your main faction, which I'm sure I am. Yeah, honored. Honored, you get the 10% discount, so I think it's 90 for a mount by level 40. Will they release rank 14 to be bought in hardcore? Or did they just leave it out? I imagine they'll just leave it out. No, there's not even an honor system, so you can't even zone into the boys club, the knights quarters. So, no, I think they're gonna leave it out, which I'm sure changes the gearing a little bit. I'm pretty sure the pants for warrior and like the boots are best in slot for certain phases. They're really good. All right, I want to get these veins first. I want to get these veins. There's a mithril and an iron over here. Soka. Any chests? No. Oh, did somebody get the iron? You son of a bee. You son of a bee, you rogue. Lil Stabby, don't you know that I am a streamer? How dare you? How dare you? That's okay. I want the mithril more anyway. Okay, let's get the Endurium again. Thank you, Steinhelm, for the Prime. How's it going today, dude? Getting Scarab Lord in hardcore? I mean, somebody's gonna get it, right? Actually, shouldn't that be out right now? Because they're not doing the phases, right? Isn't Scarab Lord just a matter of... Or are the AQ gates open? Because I don't see the war recruiters in the main cities. Can you get Scarab Lord in hardcore? Because it doesn't seem like the war effort is out. It's actually... I don't know the answer to that. Do you guys know? How are they handling the Scarab Lord in the war effort? Is it just open? Did you find Broken Tooth? Not yet. They're open? You can't? You can't get it? What's up, K-Stack? Yeah, I guess you can't get Scarab Lord in hardcore mode. Welcome from Azimus. I heard Azimus died yesterday or a couple days ago. I was very sad to hear it. I love Azimus. Let's get some Azimus hype in chat. Questline requires 2 Blackwing lair clears, but if it's open already, then you should be able to do the quest line, but I don't think that you can get Scarab Lord. Oh, speaking of Azimus, what's up, guys? How's it going? Hardcore hype, indeed. Let's get some Azimus hype in chat. Actually, no, I need to do the shout out command. Shout out. There, you guys should get in. There you go. I want to do this whenever people raid me. Thank you for the raid, Azimus. I appreciate that. Hang on, guys. I'm getting text messages. I know I just got raided, but I'm totally going to disrespect you guys. And I'm demoting you from my attention right now. I'm getting some texts here. I wanna take a look at. I'm going to neglect you. Thank you for the raid, Asmus. How's it going, you guys? We're just playing hardcore mode. We're playing our first character, Hunter. We haven't died a single time, okay? And don't believe what anybody in chat has told you. We haven't died a single time. I haven't seen the... How did you die, Asmus, if I may ask? I have not seen the clip yet, but people have told me about it. And I'm looking forward to that video too, by the way. I think that, and I'm sure you'll agree with me on this one, Asimus, because we don't have enough time to play video games, that won't stop us from, you know, playing the most time-consuming genre of all. I think that they should add the ability to pay real-life money to get levels in hardcore mode. He got stunned 3 times. Oh my god. What mob was it so I know to avoid it? I think they should add the ability to the hardcore boost, okay? The hardcore revival token boost. That'll result in some pretty intense Asimus content, I feel. So they should add it solely for that reason alone. I'm clicking right now because I'm playing one-handed. You can guess where my other hand is. It's on my phone, okay? Okay. One moment. Alright, so we're working on what is quite possibly the worst fucking drop rate of all time. I feel like we've killed like 30 trogs. We got 5 of these, what are they, Endurium Flakes? I've never done this quest before. I'll probably never do it again. Kill the Fire Nova Totem. Look at that 8 damage. I really need to level up my melee weapons. Or as one of my friends would say, my melee. I have a friend who says melee. Melee weapons. Oh my god, it drives me nuts. I'm gonna do some wing clipping real quick. Our offhand, somebody mentioned this, it is Stitch's femur. We are the hero of Darkshire, okay? We slayed Stitches, level 25. Level 25, oops. And we also have this amazing bow as well. We killed Stitches. We're amazing at this game. We're carrying it until level 60, okay? We're carrying it until... Can you stop dropping totems, you stupid piece of crap? God, these things are annoying. We're carrying it until level 60. It is our trophy. And we're gonna win the game with this. I don't care. Okay. Our melee should be decently leveled now. I just wanted to do that because I don't want these enemies parrying me if I need to get out with the quickness. A lot of people, it's actually a good idea as well as a hunter, the hardest class to play in hardcore, to level your defense, which I'm not doing. I'm 30 points below. As you can see, thank you Mortarian for the prime. I appreciate that. Thank you, man. Thank you for supporting me. Okay. Press C on your keyboard. I bound C. C is for my grenades. So I have to click the character info. Is this a twofer? Boom. No, it's a one-fer because I'm a professional hunter. Okay. So, what should we do at level 60? I really can't decide. I have been possibly invited to a raiding guild. Maybe. I don't know. But it's kind of hardcore. I know it's a little bit ironic. What the fuck? Why didn't that pull? That was weird. I know it's a little bit ironic that I'm playing hardcore mode, but I'm like softcore hardcore. I don't know if I want to raid at level 60. I'm one of those people who really kind of hated the world buff meta in the re-release of this game. I really don't want to get world buffs again. I think they're stupid. I think they're annoying, especially War Chief's Blessing as Alliance. I guess I wouldn't need to get that as Hunter, but I don't know. I just don't want to. I don't want to wait for head drops. I don't want to wait for ZG drops. I don't want to have to try to time Songflower. I don't want to have to find a cleared Dire Maul tribute run. I don't know. It's just, I really don't like the world buff meta in Classic WoW. It's just so annoying. I feel like Hunter would be the class I would want to do it on, though, because, you know, I have a little bit of protection. As my friends are dying, I can just, you know, feign death in the corner until everything settles down. But I don't know. I feel like there's probably a lot of people who are thinking the same, though, so it'll, I mean, I already have a spot potentially. I mean, I don't know for sure, but I don't know. I'm still thinking about it. My initial plan was to just level every class to 60, because I'm one of those crazy people who actually likes leveling in MMOs. Did you watch the Azimuth Death video? I have not. I don't have my streaming software to stream my browser, though. I don't want to figure that out on the fly. I have to set that up for next stream. I don't want to watch Azimuth die right now, too. That'll make me sad. It might also scare me. People have been linking me a bunch of death clips, though, so I'll set that up for next stream, maybe. Leveling in WoW Classic is my chill zone. Yeah, mine too. Level Horde next. I will eventually do Horde for Shaman, begrudgingly. I really don't like Horde. It'll be like my last class, or my second to last class. But I will eventually have to, I will have to make a Shaman eventually, unfortunately. Thank you, Jessel. I'm glad, dude. I actually get a lot of comments about that. I get a lot of people who say they're not currently playing WoW, or they even have never even played WoW ever before. But they still watch my videos or my streams because they like my voice. My smooth, buttery voice. I told you guys yesterday I was craving the BK. Wait, what's happening here? I have to actually pay attention. This is a little bit dangerous. Craig, can you stop being awful and get this stupid shaman? Okay, Craig's totally gonna die because I'm out of mana. I told you guys, I guess it was a couple days ago now, I was craving some BK. And I was craving a night with the king, some Burger King. And the person at the drive-thru said that I had the smoothest voice out of everyone that day. And it was, it made me feel really happy. It made me feel really happy. I like being complimented about my voice as opposed to insulted, which is what everybody used to do, by the way. When I first started YouTube, the tides have turned for the monotone madness. I don't know if my voice has changed or people are just more open to it. But when I first started YouTube, everybody just made fun of me for my voice. But I said, you know what, screw you guys. I don't give a crap about that. I'm going to make World of Warcraft videos whether you like it or not. Finger snaps. And these days, a lot of people say, like, my voice is the reason, aside from my exceptional gameplay, of course, my voice is the reason that they watch my videos and streams. So it just goes to show, man, don't listen to strangers on the internet. Believe in yourself. Achieve your dreams. Do what you want in life. Here's some life advice here from the good old monotone madness. We've gone over this a couple times, but it's an important lesson, so I'll say it again. In life, you have a couple of choices, okay? You'll find people who either like you for who you are, or you'll find people who dislike you for who you are. You could be Bob Ross. Fucking Bob Ross has people who hate him, if you can believe it. Doesn't matter who you are. There will always be people who dislike you for who you are. There are people who dislike you solely based off, oh god, the gank squad's in town. There are people who will dislike you solely based off the fact that you are successful. because they're salty and they're losers. So you have two choices in life, the way that I look at it. You can either A, be yourself and just wait for the people who like you for who you are to naturally find you, or B, you can change yourself in order to appeal to the X amount of people who don't like you for who you are. But by doing so, not only are you basically tricking people into liking you, you're also betraying yourself and also the people who would like you for who you are. I feel like this is kind of a natural lesson that most people learn as they age. But I always do like to repeat this because we do have some younger viewers in chat as well who are maybe struggling in finding their identity. Okay. And maybe these are words that they need to hear. Basically, what I'm trying to say is you guys should just be yourself, fuck the haters, and just do what makes you happy. As long as it's not like destructive to those around you or yourself, just be yourself. By being yourself and finding people who love and appreciate you for who you are, it'll instill confidence within you because you don't have to put up acts. You don't have to put up a front. You can just be yourself. And it'll increase your self-confidence, it'll increase your self-worth. It's the clear way to go. And the sooner you realize that, the better. And I always like to talk about this because I was somebody who, in my youth, I struggled with my identity. I was, I know it's hard to believe, but I was a little bit of a loner, okay? I was a little bit of a loner in the youth, in the Mad Season youth there. And I had that choice in front of me, and I chose to be myself. And guess what? I found, at least on YouTube, about 430,000 people who like me for who I am. And in stream chat right now, 1,400 people who like me for who I am. That's the way to do it, man. Just be yourself, okay? Just be yourself. Okay. So there's a little bit of life advice there for you from the Monotone Madness. Let's finish these trogs off. This drop rate is so fucking terrible. I can't even believe it. Yeah, Bob Ross has haters. Usually they're really, really pretentious artists who are jealous of his popularity. And they don't call him a real artist. They call him a gimmick artist. And certainly... I don't know. I feel like it's kind of like, because in the world of art, is there somebody who's really better than others? Because it's, I mean, I feel like that's kind of silly to say when you live in a world of abstract art. That, like, the whole point of art is that there's no objective, this is better than this. It's all about the person's interpretation rather than the art piece itself. So I feel like that's a little bit hypocritical for people to say that, like, Bob Ross isn't a real artist. But yeah, Bob Ross has people who despise him. Even in death, they despise him. Usually it's really pretentious artists who are mad that he found success. At least that's the way that I gather it. So yeah, that's just proof that there will be people out there who will just despise you. No matter what. You could be you could be a Bob Ross and people will hate you for that. Not that I'm comparing myself to Bob Ross. But that's just more reason to just be yourself. Because you'll never please everyone. You will never please everyone. This is the one fact in life. I guess we'll do a double. Why not? We are playing the hardest class in the game, the Hunter. But we are also exceptionally skilled, of course. Come on, Craig. Look at this damage right now. Insane damage. Bob Ross was a legend. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, speaking on that too, people ask me about this all the time. they're looking for advice on how to start a channel. And continuing this line of thought, thank you, J. Lobello, for the tier 1. I appreciate that. Continuing this line of thought that you realistically, most people you cannot please. One of the most important skills that you can earn as a streamer, YouTuber, content creator, whatever you want to call yourself, is growing a thick skin. Because it is certainly an industry that is apt to burn out. Because you will have every day these people saying this awful, nasty ass shit ever. Like, when I quit World of Warcraft 2 years ago, oh my fucking god, you guys would not believe some of the insane messages that these World of Warcraft cultists, and they can only be described as cultists, sent me. It was absolutely insane. Did we just effing F during the middle of this? Where did we F at? We should be back. You guys would not believe the insanity that was sent to me when I simply stopped playing this game 2 years ago. Yeah, one of the greatest skills you can have as a content creator is growing a thick skin, for sure. Okay. There, and just dealing with creepiness as well. I've told you guys about this before, but I'll tell you again in case there's anybody new, because this is actually relevant to the discussion. So back when I first started streaming this game in 2019, hang on, we got a double here. I have to actually concentrate. Whenever it used to, I like rain. I love it when it rains. It's very relaxing to me, and I used to like to share that with you guys. When it used to rain, I would make a comment saying, oh cool, it's raining right now. And I would also even do things such as like pointing my microphone to my windowsill so you guys could hear the patter of raindrops. It's a very relaxing sound to me, and I used to do that all the time back in 2019. But what had happened, and I learned about this because one of these people defected from this group, but there was a group of people who marked down whenever I said it was raining, okay? Every time I said it was raining, they would mark it down, and by using the process of elimination, try to pinpoint where I lived. By saying, okay, well, it rained on this day during this time. Okay, where in the world is it raining? You mark down all of those locations. I say it again a week later. Okay, where in the world is it raining? You mark down all of those locations. You eliminate an X amount. I guess it got a little bit too hardcore for one of these people, so they like defected and sent me all of these screenshots. Yeah, so that's why I say, if you ever want to get into content creation, it was probably because I was like making fun of WoW tokens or something in World of Warcraft, by the way, which is a totally rational response to that. One of the greatest skills you can learn is just having a thick skin, and dealing with a lot of creepiness as well as a content creator. That putting in, like, if you're entertaining, whatever, I think one of the most important things you could do before even worrying about being successful is preparing for when you are successful, or if you get successful. Because it's not even a guarantee as well. There are people who do YouTube and stuff for years and years, and they it doesn't really take off because a lot of it is based on luck too. Look at if you guys want more discussion on this, I actually talk about this quite a bit in my React Streamers video on YouTube. We talk about the difficulty of starting an online presence, if you will, and we talk about all of this stuff. Okay, let's kill ogres for scrap metal. We finally finished that stupid quest. So, yeah, just be prepared, especially if you're a woman as well. Women have it way tougher than dudes. I promise you guys, I'm really not that interesting. I'm just a professional neckbeard, basically, who plays World of Warcraft. There's not really that much interesting with me. I am not worth stalking, I swear to you. Any chance of a link? I'm lazy. Well, I'm lazier, so no. But it's on my YouTube channel. It's one of my more recent videos, so it'll be right there. Okay. Do we have any veins here? What about chests? I think there's a chest that spawns here. I don't see it currently. Oh, the gang squad's up again. We gotta be careful of this. We eventually need that guy for a quest. It's a shame we don't have it because I've seen him like a few times. I feel like this guy's really easy to find when you don't have the quest, but when you do have the quest, he's like nowhere to be found. I also want to check for Broken Tooth. So let's do that. It's not there. And he's not here, I don't think. No, he's not here. I think these are both of his spawns. I should probably look it up on Wowhead. I'm just, I'm going off memory there. Oh no, Elijah. Are you still here, Elijah? You did a redemption, I just saw it. Hey Elijah, what's up? Mad Season here, back with another stream for you. He redeemed 5k Doritos, but I missed it. It was 2 hours ago. Are you still here, Elijah? Because if not, I'm going to refund it. You are still... Okay, Elijah, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I did not see it until now. There you go. I gotcha. If you guys see a Dorito redemption and I don't see it, just spam me. It is okay to spam me. I always feel so terrible when I miss those. 2 hours, he's still here. Thank you, Elijah. Sorry about that, dude. What swing timer add-on? It's called Weapon Swing Timer with no spaces. Of course, Elijah. Of course, dude. Yeah, that's the most patient viewer ever. Yeah, spam me if you can, just at MadSeasonShow over and over and over again if you do a redemption. If I missed it, you guys. Demo Daddy, thank you for the tier 1. Do you use 6 fix? I think I did use 6 fix. I remember vaguely using 6 fix. I think it should show up if you search it. Or it might be in my link. I'm not sure if my link is correct then, if I use 6 fix. Longtime fan says Demo Daddy. Well, thank you, dude. Thanks for watching for a long time. How long? Do you remember what year or what era you started watching my videos? My very first videos were Borderlands videos, and way back in 2014, I believe it was. Oh, we're running out of arrows. Ooh. That is no bueno. Boom. I do have, actually before that, YouTube. I used to stream Diablo 3. This was August 2013 when the Reaper of Souls came out. And I do still have, we never got like above 20 viewers. We're a very, very small streamer back then. But I do still have some people from those times who do still watch. Shoutouts to Adgenunix, Magus Touch, who else? Altruistic, of course. Thank you for watching me for, God, 10 years now. Good Lord. That's a little ridiculous. Okay, let's turn this one in. The Endurium. I've never done this quest before. The guy who stream snipes Zico still has 2 days on his coward debuff. I feel like that debuff should be permanent. I suppose it is maybe a little bit harsh because you don't really know when you're going to exit out of bounds in a duel. But I don't know. I feel like it should be permanent. The permanent debuff. That's too funny. Watching for 6 years. Thank you, Demo Daddy. I really, truly appreciate that, man. What do you guys think? Should that deserter, that dual fleeing debuff, should that be permanent? We're talking about the Zico clip, by the way, which is going everywhere on social media. There's a stream sniper who, he got every buff in the game. He had all of his friends buff him. He had like absorption potions, resistance potions, and stuff. And he went to duel Zico, Makagura duel, by the way. I should clarify. And he basically Zico lured him out of bounds and magic dusted him. And when you flee a duel in Makagura, you get a damage debuff. Is it like 20% reduced damage? Some other stuff too. I forget what it was, but it lasts for a few days of in-game playtime. I feel like it should be permanent. It should be permanent. Just long enough to contemplate starting a new character or not. Yeah. I'm a little bit cruel in hardcore mode sometimes. Yeah, you guys might not like me as a developer if I were a developer of WoW. 20% reduced stats. There you go. That was it. Right. And it's played time too. It's not like you can just log off for a few days. You have to actually be played. Thank you, Demo Daddy, for the gifted subs as well. Thank you so much, man. Oh, are you kidding me right now? Are you shitting me right now? Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Yeah, nice try. Nice try. I'm a streamer. The F out of here. The F out of here. Little stabby. No, he's just a gnome rogue. He's just role-playing a rogue. It's fine. Let's turn this in. Duel to the death. No. I'm lagging right now. I cannot do this crap. No, I've never PvP'd on my hunter. I'm not going to do my first PvP on my hunter as a Makagura. No effing way. The F out of here. But I could totally win. I could totally win. I could totally win. I just don't want to. No way. Okay. Scrap metal. Well, honestly, we're almost done. Well, unless we want to do the Uldaman quests. We could do the Annulum Power Stones. Or we could do the scrap metal. The Bracers of Rock Binding. Let's do the scrap metal, I think. And we might be able to do the Bracers of Rock Binding. What's your youngest viewer? I have no idea. My average viewing audience is rather old, though. We talked about this yesterday, in fact. I could see analytics, not on Twitch, but on YouTube. My normal viewing range for like 80% of my viewers is like 25 to 50. And that's because I'm of course very mature. Actually, it's probably just more because I talk about classics, so that's the age range that most of you guys lie in. But I don't have a very young viewing audience. It probably has a lot to do with the voice as well. I feel like my voice probably doesn't hold the attention of the Zoomers. And for you to kind of watch, chances are you're going to be like more chill, maybe older and chill, and you kind of like the slower streams, not slower streams, but like just the more chill streams, I guess. I don't know. That's my personal theory. Thank you, Starhammer, for the Prime. Okay. Add Subway Surfers to your videos to catch the Zoomer audience. That might make me a boomer because I don't even know what that is. What are the Subway Surfers? Have you got a 60 yet? Not yet. This is our highest level character at 38. Thank you, Goons, as well, with the Prime. It's a phone game. It's an anime. It's a game. You guys are going to make me feel old. Older than I already am. Oh, no. Subway Surfers? My first thought was like, you know, the Subway fast food chain. Like people surfing while eating a sub sandwich. That was my first thought. It's an app game. Okay. How old am I? I'm level 38. I'm level 38. Hang on, let's kind of peek around for veins here. Eagle eye a little bit. Iron. Iron. Oh, we have iron over here. Go get it. Go get it. Get the iron. I really want mithril more, but I will take the iron. Subway Surfer came out in 2012. It's an old game. I've never heard of it. No, I have never heard of it. It's older than Mists of Pandaria? No, I swear to God, I've never heard of it. Let's check. Let's actually check for Broken Tooth. Let's get to a safe spot here. Right up here. And then over here. Nope, he's not up. What's the respawn in Broken Tooth? Do you guys know? Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Oh, God. Rich Stalker Patriarch. Oh, fuck. I hope that wasn't loud. I can't mute my microphone with the quickness. For some reason, my mute button doesn't work. Oh. 3 days? Really? Is it really 3 days? Good lord. 6 to 8 hours? I feel like it's not 3 days. 7 hours? Okay. I believe it has to be 6 to 8 hours. Thank you guys. 8 to 12. Well, we'll keep checking. We'll keep checking. 3 days might be Prince Nazjack. Which, I wonder if we can check for Prince Nazjack, actually. Can we go, like, cross-zone with Eagle Eye? Let's check for Prince Nazjack. This will be bad to do on stream. Because if there's anybody on Skull Rock watching, it's gonna be a race. Look how broken this shit is. This is an out-of-bounds zone, by the way, what you're looking at right here. Yep, over here. Over here. Further west. Over here. Over here, right? Okay, we're right here. Tar Prince. So he's not on this boat. He also spawns on this boat. I'm basically hacking right now. Not here. And he also spawns like out here. Under this turtle shell he spawns. No, he's not here. Prince Nazjack is not in the building. Okay. If you change zones with Eagle Eye, they don't spawn. Oh, okay, I did not know that. Okay, so that was a complete waste of time. That's amazing. But thank you for telling me in Flatagrant. That's good to know for the future. Okay, so these are about to be red, so we'll have to be careful here. I guess that is good, because that would be a little bit broken. Come on, Craig. It's so annoying having your pet on defensive, but I have to because I was disconnecting yesterday. So it's death protection. Oh, God. Get him, Craig. Yeah, this is, I probably shouldn't be doing this quest right now, honestly. I need mana potions. I gotta concentrate here, you guys. Should be good. Run a mana up after this, though. Okay. Is Broken Tooth for a pet or just to kill? Would you not prefer the rake from Mulgore? I want Broken Tooth for when I do start dueling and learning how to play Hunter. Because it's the best pet for casters. I believe the ZG... It's good because he has... I believe he's the only pet aside from the ZG Bat who has a 1.0 attack speed in the game. So he's really good for spell pushback. Mages and like warlocks and shamans, they any of those guys in chat right now, they know exactly who Broken Tooth is and they despise him. Rip 60 mage. Oh my god. Good luck, good luck. How did you die? In the guild Dilfs? I have a feeling I know what Dilfs means. I'm a little bit scared though. Dilfs. How did you die? Winter Spring from Scryer. Oh, it's a Makagura, I bet. Wow, level 60 Makagura. Good lord. Lost 2 brothers to the tower. F, thanks. Up to him. Almost died because I was typing. Well, you don't have to worry about that anymore. You go again. Tank's gonna die. What's he gonna die? And what color is he going to dye it? What's the... Okay, we need 5 of these. Oh, they're red. Yeah, screw this crap. Let's not do that quest. I'm not gonna kill red mobs. Let's kill the ogres for the scrap metal. Let's check out this wolf out. These are going to be orange too. Maybe I should attack the ones up there. They're a little bit high level for me. Oh, Scryer's Ani Attunement Dragons. Oh, I thought it was a player. Okay. Oof. Yeah, in Winter Spring. Ah, so he's trying to run by him. Need a macro for your last words? We already did our last words. We already did it. And I don't want to go over them again. You guys know it if you saw, I think it was a couple streams ago we did it. Okay, well, I think I want to kill the ogres up here. Because this is, I didn't realize this area was this high level. I think you'll have enough gold for your mount at 40? Probably not. I very much doubt it. I mean, we'll see if we can convert these ores into... I haven't been auctioning my ore. I've just been making iron grenades and vendoring them, because iron grenades sell for 50 silver a stack. I feel like that's more lucrative than just auctioning the iron bars and the heavy blasting powders, or the heavy stones, I mean. Okay, there's like a rare buzzard here that we have to look out for. And he destroys people because he has like this massive aggro radius. So careful if you're running around Badlands. I think he like spawns right around here, in fact. I think we should be good. He might be dead. Seen any bots yet? I have not seen any personally. I did see clips of them online, however. And, well, we can check. There are bots in Black Fathom Deeps. Black Fathom Deeps. Interface failed because of an add-on. Try again. You can only who like every 10 seconds or something. Okay, they're not in there right now. Occasionally, you will see level 10 rouges in Black Fathom Deeps. It's a teleport hack pickpocket gold farm. So I do know about those. I have seen footage online. There's a Josh Corbett podcast, Countdown Classic. He found a bot in the Shimmering Flats. But I haven't seen any personally. So yeah, unfortunately there are botters and there are gold there are gold sellers and stuff for hardcore. Which is unfortunate. But, you know, there certainly will always be cheaters. You just have to report them when you see them and hope that Blizzard hires GMs. Stop laughing. And hope that Blizzard hires GMs to, like, ban them and stuff. Ow. My hair's all tangled. It doesn't seem to be as rampant, at the very least, as it was in the 2019 release, I'll say. Maybe it's too early. You know, give it time, who knows? But they were all over the place in the 2019 release. They were crazy abundant. Okay, let's kill the ogres over here. Mad Season has long hair confirmed. I do. It's down to almost my nipples. I've always had sort of either shoulder length or nipple length hair. I very rarely cut it short. When I do cut it short, yeah, let's check for Broken Tooth here. I hate these stupid stealthers. Oh, he's not up. I should look this up on Wowhead. Where are his... I'm gonna look it up. I'm just looking his spawns up. Wowhead Classic Broken Tooth. No in-game music. I got it playing. It's not the loudest. Oh, Broken Tooth spawns up north as well? He spawns up here. Wow, I didn't know that. He apparently spawns right here as well. There's an iron vein there. I want to get it. Let's go get it. I thought he only had two. I've only known of this one over here and the one over across, over yonder. I did not know that he spawns right at the entrance. I might, okay, this is what I might do. So I won't be able to stream as late today. And I was thinking of maybe streaming later, but instead of streaming, I think I'll just work on a video. But I'll have this on in the background and I'll camp Broken Tooth while I'm editing. And maybe next stream I'll have Broken Tooth. Although I'll still use Craig, but I'll have Broken Tooth ready for PvP goodness. Play on desktop or laptop? I'm playing on desktop. If that is if you're alluding to the quality of the stream, the main issue with the quality is my internet. I have really shitty internet from 2004, but it'll be fixed soon, you guys, I swear. Maybe. No promises. I'm hoping that we'll have a fix soon though. Within a couple of weeks. I know I've been saying within a couple of weeks for like a couple of weeks now, but totally within a couple of weeks. But yeah, just put up with the quality, the shitty quality for now. It just immerse yourself in 2004 gaming at its finest. Do you think GDKPs should be bannable? I don't know. It's not against the rules. What makes GDKP shitty is the fact that people either A, buy gold, either from A, illicit websites, or B, from Blizzard directly. That's the thing that makes GDKP shitty. If there wasn't the capability to buy currency, either third party or from Blizzard themselves, I'd be fine with GDKP because it's gold that you actually earn, right? So, you know, there's nothing wrong with gearing yourself out by being really good at farming gold. It's just a different way of playing the game, but the issue is that people fucking buy gold like crazy, so it turns it into pay to win. Their most powerful weapon is their credit card, which just kind of ruins the experience for everyone, because it's a multiplayer game. And these people will say that my gameplay experience doesn't affect your gameplay experience. Okay, so 2 hunters apply for a guild. One of them spent $2,000 fucking dollars to gear out their character, and the other one just played the game naturally as it was supposed to be played. Who gets the guild invite, and can you still at the same time say that the person who didn't buy gold, their gameplay experience is unaffected by the people who buy gold? No, it's ridiculous. Absolutely. In a multiplayer game, people cheating in buying gold affects other people's gameplay. It's not a gatekeeping thing, it's a you're ruining the experience for everyone else thing, and it's a selfish thing. I hate gold buying in video games. People tell themselves that to make themselves feel better or to like legitimize it. And we're speaking like cheating here, and the WoW token is a whole different thing, because technically that's within the game's rules, so I can't really hate on it too much, but absolutely it affects other people's gameplay. It's a complete and utter falsehood, delusional to say that somebody paying money for a competitive edge in a video game doesn't affect somebody else's gameplay. Completely false. And whenever somebody says that, I stop listening to them, because they have no idea what they're talking about. They're completely subjective, and they're unwilling to separate their bias because they buy gold. It's ridiculous. I don't think that GDKP should be banned. I think that just they should police gold buying more. In speaking classic, classic vanilla, I'm speaking here. I don't know about TBC or Wrath Classic, because you can buy the WoW token, so it's allowed. And of course, retail WoW. That's one of my main problems with the WoW token, in fact, is the most powerful item is your credit card. It's no longer an in-game item, it's your credit card. You can clear mythic raids with your credit card. And in my opinion, it negatively affects other people's gameplay. And you can do it, it's fine, but just don't say it doesn't affect other people's gameplay, because it absolutely does. It's a complete lie. That totally triggers me. Especially in current, where all of the recruitment systems are based around eye level. Like you apply in the looking for group channel, right? And it shows your name, your class, and your eye level. In vanilla, or like the classic versions of the game, that interface isn't in the game. It doesn't just blatantly show your eye level when you're applying for a group or something. So it's not as bad, but absolutely in the current game, where your eye level is right there, and if your eye level is inflated with real money purchases, that's even more a reason to where it affects other people's gameplay. You are, if you have the ability to buy gold or buy character progression in a video game and you don't buy character progression, you are further behind in that game as you would be if they didn't sell character progression. It is the very definition that it affects other people's gameplay experience in a negative way. 100%. Yarg. Okay, scrap metal, and even just like mount collections as well. You only have as many mounts as everyone else on the server. If you're just speaking like the total amount of mounts, or even just, I guess, like, because you can buy mounts with gold, right? You can buy mythic clears to get the end game boss. I'm not sure if they still do this, but so correct me if I'm wrong here. Do they still do this in Dragonflight, to where if you clear a raid tier on mythic difficulty, you get a mount from the final boss of the raid in mythic difficulty? That mount is only as rare as the amount of other people who have it on the server. So I mean, it's cosmetically too. The people who actually learned the bosses and naturally did the raiding, and they know their characters and they know their rotations, and they're a guild working together, and they just naturally cleared the raid. Their mounts are made to be less meaningful, because there are people out there who buy WoW tokens and they sit dead while, you know, a hardcore guild clears the mythic raid for them. That mount in general across the server is less meaningful due to the ability to purchase currency and purchase mythic carries and stuff. This isn't just gear level, it's cosmetically as well. Absolutely. 110%. These ogres are not spawning. Let's head south. So no, but to answer your question, sorry, we went on like a little bit of an aside there. I don't think GDKPs themselves should be banned. There's nothing wrong with GDKPs themselves, because by doing so, you are removing a viable way to gear up for people who are just really good at making gold, if they don't, you know, buy gold off third-party websites or like the WoW token, for instance. I think that is a legitimate way to gear up. If you're really good at making gold, you can do these GDKP runs and you can buy it if you naturally earn the gold in-game through your own efforts and own farming, or maybe even like auction house flipping and stuff. Because that itself can kind of be a skill too. It's a game of patience, auction house flipping, assuming no botting and stuff. But the issue, as far as WoW is concerned, gold buying really isn't policed that well. I had guildmates who openly bought gold and openly talked about buying gold. Pretty much everybody bought gold in Classic re-release. And some of them would get suspended for like 3 days, and then they would just do the same thing. But it was even rare to get suspended, from what I gathered. Okay, so that's in the actual dungeon, right? Yeah, this is a trap here. There's no actual turn-ins here, because this is the back door to Alderman. Let's kill these ogres over yonder. Yeah, some of them in the middle of raid. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, Leshrek, how's it going, man? That's my guildie right there. That's my warlock. How's it going, Lesh? Nice to see you in here. Yeah, he knows exactly what I'm talking about. Okay. What do you do to make your gameplay look old school? I have shitty internet, I am streaming on 720p. For now, I just say it's for immersion, but I do seriously want to increase the quality of my stream. If I increase it to 1080p, I drop frames like crazy, and it's like a slideshow for you guys. It's a higher quality slideshow, but it is a slideshow. Ideally, I would like to stream 1080p 60 FPS, and I hope I'll be able to do that within a week or two. We could auction that, but I really don't want to delete stuff right now. I'm too lazy. Huh, Guzu, thank you for the raid. How's it going, dude? What's up, guys? We're just we're playing the recreation of a 20-year-old video game here. We're on our first character, our hunter. First character. We haven't died a single time. How's it going, you guys? We're in the Badlands. We're almost level 40. What level is Guzu? Can you guys give me an update? Oh, I also want a new PC as well. Yes, we are working on getting a new PC. And I wanted to start streaming a little bit of variety. We'll be doing some From Software titles. I was going to start with Sekiro. 46, nice. Glad to hear it. I'm 38, so I'm a little bit behind. We're getting there. This is our first character. We haven't died a single time. You guys, can you believe that crap? No, don't believe the deaths in chat. It's AI generated content, I swear. And also I script my deaths for content, apparently. So I never die in this game, okay? I never die. Thank you, Jackson, for the tier 1. Thank you, Guzu. Wait, let me do I need to do the shout out thing. / shout out Guzu. You guys should all check out Guzu as well. A tremendous streamer here on Twitch, one of my favorites. Throw him a follow as well. Thank you, Guzu, for the wonderful host, and I hope you guys are having a good day today. Sneak the chest. This is Ashbringer. This is Ashbringer guaranteed. Ooh, iron ore and sweet nectar. I'll take that. Actually, I don't have room. Okay, we leave the wild hog shanks solely for somebody to see the chest, and so we waste their time. We leave it solely for them, and we snicker to ourselves like a 5-year-old. Jameson, thank you for the tier 1. Yeah, we're playing Human Hunter. We are a main character streamer, and we do have special privilege to special class combinations. Blizzard let me make a Human Hunter, so we're good to go. And we are using, you guys ready for this crap? The bow of searing arrows. Boom, look at that. We paid 38 gold for this, and it has been absolutely amazing. It is totally worth it. We can no longer afford our mount, which is questionable, but I don't know, considering it's hardcore mode and 38 gold for a purple, I feel like that's pretty good. That's a pretty good deal right there. I feel like it's pretty good. Damien, thank you for the prime. Thank you for the support, you guys. As you know, I have a crippling addiction to World of Warcraft, and I need you guys to fund my WoW tokens, okay? Because being a true fan of the game, I pay money for a video game, and then I pay even more money to not play it. So we need to get those WoW tokens going, we need to get those level boosts going, and we need to do anything and everything possible to not play the video game that we claim to love. Because I am a true fan of World of Warcraft, okay? I'm a true fan. Ooh, metal stave, we need this. What can we get rid of? The buzzard talon. Yeah, that doesn't really sell for a lot. Boom. Badlands is like filled with so much lucrative vendor trash. It's insane. And we need one more scrap metal too, and we just killed all the fucking ogres, so we gotta go all the way up north again. Trocity, what's up, dude? How's it going, man? Nice to see you in chat. That's my ranking. That's my ranking warrior right there. Oh my gosh, it's been so long. That's one of my rank 14s right there. We're speaking. Actually, it's kind of funny you pop in here, Trusty. We were talking about the rank 14 grind earlier, and whenever people ask me about it, I tell them I don't regret the rank 14 grind because I made a lot of friends. I, however, will never, ever, ever in my entire life ever do it again. Ever. That was one of the most insane rides ever. And is very memorable for sure, but I am never doing that crap again. Schmooved, thank you for the tier 1. In fact, I have a screenshot of us, Trocity, that I really like. I've showed it off in my videos before. Yeah, I saved all of my vanilla screenshots. I have a ton of them. I have hundreds of them. I actually show off a few of them in my next upcoming video. King of Gutter as well. Thank you for the prime. Nightbot is timing out clips. I thought I fixed that. I will try to fix that after stream, Himanu. Sorry about that. Yeah, Twitch clips should be allowed, but I think maybe I have Nightbot configured incorrectly. Yeah, bear with me for a moment, you guys. It is my very first stream. I'll try to fix that next time, I swear. Wait, let's check for Broken Tooth. Can I even tame Broken Tooth? I'm 38. I did not actually even check his level. Okay, he's not there. He's not here. Alright, spot number 3 is right here, right? No, he's not here. We have a dilemma, though. Oh, here's that double hunter. We've seen this person a few times. We have a huge dilemma. If Broken Tooth is up, we either have to book it to Thelsamar, to Stables Craig, or we have to abandon Craig. I don't know, because if I travel all the way to Thelsamar, I risk not being able to get him. Do we dare abandon our companion Craig? Maybe I can, like, if I'm doing it off stream, I can, you know, just kind of abandon Craig to his doom off stream, and I'll get a new Craig. I'll get a new Craig, I'll name him the exact same, I'll get the same color, and you guys won't know the difference. There have actually been stories about that, I read. It's really sad, honestly, like, in a way, where like a family cat dies, and the dad tries to find a similar one to replace him without like telling the kids and stuff. It's a little messed up. But we might repeat that in some way. On stream here. Well, off stream. That would be off stream. We'll take Craig out to the pasture, and I'll get you a new Craig, and he'll be exactly the same. Okay, well, let's turn this one in now. Happens a lot with hamsters, yeah. I mean, I understand where they're coming from, but I feel like that's kind of... I mean, kids have to learn about the concept of death at some point. I feel like that's kind of... I don't know. It's a little messed up in a way. Okay, let's go on here. Let's just go around this crap. We'll have to old yeller Craig if that happens, I think. I don't know if I want to... risk not getting Broken Tooth for the sake of Craig. It's a little bit cruel. I feel bad saying that. I do actually like get attached to my pets in this game, and I'm a big animal lover in real life, by the way. That's something about the Monotone Madness. Big animal lover. It is one of my eventual goals to start an animal sanctuary, in fact, and like rescue animals. I eventually want to do that. I want to go down, what's her name? Maya? The streamer Maya. She has like an owl sanctuary or something. I think that's super cool.
Safe travels.
I'm a big animal lover. What vendors for more? This one.
See you soon.
Ooh, you have
Great to
you
meet
have a great quest. What could it be? Okay, we're out of Badlands quests. Unless we do this elite one. Should we do the elite quest? Maybe we should do the elite quest. Well, we're a hunter, but you know what? We need arrows. We will actually have to go to Lac Modan right now to get arrows, and we'll vendor stuff too. That'll actually work out. Let's do the elite quest. We haven't disconnected yet today. It seems like the internet's holding up a little bit better than last night. So let's go ahead and take care of the elite quest. Oh god, hiccups. Oh, it's too powerful. Okay. We get to listen to the awesome horde music, the orcs fapping. The Orgrimmar music where it's all like "Rrr, rrr." Clearly superior to the Stormwind music, obviously. Actually, maybe I shouldn't say that because we just got a Guzu raid and I'm sure we got a lot of hordes in chat right now. No, screw that crap. Alliance forever, okay? For the Alliance. For the Alliance. The one reason to play Alliance, okay? The main cities. Stormwind, Orgrimmar, or Stormwind, Ironforge, and to a lesser extent Darnassus. Far superior, okay? Far superior. You guys don't even know how to build fucking elevators. Don't even come at me. Your guys' elevators are death traps. And that's especially a problem in hardcore mode. So don't even at me. The music is better. The layout is better. NPCs are better. It's just... everything's just better of the Alliance major cities, okay? Kill this cliff lurker for no reason. Hang on, I got a text here. I'm demoting you guys. I'm demoting my attention. I am paying attention to... I know this is kind of maybe considered rude, but screw you guys. I got a text. Okay. Alright, we're back. So let's get ammo. Wait, is there no ammo vendor here? Or arrow vendor? Shit. Maybe we gotta go to Ironforge then. Well, you know what? We're only gonna do the elite quest. Let's do Stranglethorn. Okay. This is what we're going to do. We're going to fly to the Bay of Booty. And I'm gonna go pee. And I'm going to play 3 minutes of ads for you guys. We're gonna play some ads, okay? And we do it so we don't get ads during gameplay. And also for money so I can buy copious amounts of WoW tokens. But I need ammo. I can't believe there's no ammo vendor in Thelsamar. That's kind of a jip. I don't know. I feel like my add-on is wrong here. There has to be a ammo vendor. He's far away to the east. Yeah, I see him over here. I'm not going over there though. Ooh, we have this turn-in, actually. We have to do the Murderlock turn-in.
Well met.
Oh. Oh, these are only sharp arrows. No, I don't want these. Those are low level.
See you soon.
Well, we have to go east anyway, so I suppose we'll just do that. I forgot we had this turn-in. Oh, I need my mount so badly. I need my mount so badly. It's in the top house. I think this is just bullets, isn't it? Which top house? This top house or that top house? Let's see. Yeah, gunsmith. This guy's just bullets. You do not have the finest wares in the land, you big liar. Let's go around over here. That's okay though, because we're gonna go to Booty Bay anyway. And we're gonna work on Booty Bay quests. So we got a bunch here. A lot of these will be yellow at this point. Because we just hit... Actually, you know what? We hit 38. We have not done our training yet. We can train... the next wing clip. Aspect of the cock. I'm gonna hold off on these traps for now and everything else because I really need to scrounge money together for my mount training at level 40. We're at 27 gold right now. So I believe it's 90 because I'm honored with Ironforge. I believe we need 90 gold to get our training, so we're quite a ways away at this point. Let's just turn this in. Well, actually, honestly, maybe we should pit stop at Stormwind. We're just talking about our awesome major cities, so maybe we should go to Stormwind. My inventory is looking rather full of ore. I kind of want to do some auctioning and some engineering. Yeah, let's do that, because we need to train anyway. We'll just fly to Stormwind first, and we'll pit stop there and kind of do some town stuff. Okay. Turn in Murderlock. Do we have any funny last words here? I'll get them on the next spawn. Well, you'll get them from any spawns from now. Because you are level 20, you died, was it Dragon Ma Grunt? Oof. Oof.
Talk to me.
The Rock Pulverizer. Okay, pro gamer tip here. This is Alliance only. You can get this quest at level 30. It requires like a level 45 mob. Or like low 40s to do it. But for some reason, you can get this quest at a very low level. And this mace is amazing for level 30. So if you have a high level friend who's willing to carry you, it's over here in the Badlands, right here. Agmon's End in the Badlands is where you get sent. I'm turning it in right now. But if you have a high level friend to carry you through this, this will be amazing for level 30. I want to even say this is like comparable to the Whirlwind Axe quest for warriors. But certainly for pallies, you're going to want to pick this up.
Off with you.
Carved stone urns. Wow, we're getting so many Uldaman quests. I'm kind of tempted to go there. But we're not high enough level yet. Okay. Vendor. That will sell, I bet you. Vendor that. Vendor that. And we'll feed our pet this. Okay. Do Horde people do more Mock Goraz than Alliance? Probably solely due to Zico. Zico's been Mock Goraing like crazy. We were challenged to one earlier, but I've never PvP'd on my Hunter. I'm not going to learn PvP on my Hunter in a game mode with permanent death. There's no way, no how. I have no idea what I'm doing as a PvP Hunter. And it was like a 42 rogue is a high level that was challenging me. Screw that crap. Yeah, I feel like Uldaman is worth it for one run. There's so many quests for it. If I do it though, I'm gonna like get every single quest, which means I'll have to do the Power Stone prerequisite. The Badlands reagent run too. That leads to one. We'll grab that as well, just so we have it. Low level Mock Goraz. I feel if you want to do low level Mock Goraz, probably Paladin is the play. I feel like Pallies are really, really good at low level dueling. What talents are you using? These are my talents right now. If you do the talents command, you'll get my end game talent build for leveling, that is. I mean, I'll switch to probably Marksman once I'm level 60. But we're going down Beastmaster. Pretty hardcore here. We're going to finish off Frenzy and then Bestial Wrath, rather. Alright, I want to grab this quest. And I want this one, the Discipline. I want to put 1 point into Improved Mend Pet. Possibly Spirit Bond. I'm still deciding on that. I want 1 point into Improved Aspect of the Hawk.
How are you? Be good.
And then Marksmanship. We'll go Marksmanship. Like down to here. Mortal Shots.
my attention.
Let's fly to Stormwind. I'm gonna go pee and stuff, so I'll be back in a few minutes, you guys. I'm gonna play some ads so we don't get ads during actual gameplay. So I'll be right back, okay? Oh, did we just F again? That's great. That's perfect. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. Alright, I'll be right back, you guys. Okay, we're back. 1 second here. You guys ready for this crap? I'm going to perform what is known as a professional gamer move. Yeah. Alright, it's on. We're going to increase our leveling by like at least 50% now. So what we're going to do real quick, we're going to do our level 38 training because we have neglected that. We're going to do some engineering, we're going to do some auctioning, we're going to do some vendoring, and then we're going to go to Booty Bay, and we're going to get quests, and we're going to hit level 40, okay? My goal is to hit level 40 by the end of the stream. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to do that, honestly. I'm going to try my very best, but I can't stream for too late tonight, you guys. I will actually be going out into the outside world today, if you can actually believe that. I'm a little bit scared because there's going to be like sunlight and wind and nature and trees. It's a little bit ridiculous. Thank you, Johnny Rotten, for the Prime, and Leonidas as well. Thank you. I appreciate that, you guys. Yeah, I always like to play ads when I AFK because there's nothing going on anyways, and it disables pre-rolls for a long time. Like, I shouldn't have pre-rolls on my channel for an hour now, as far as I understand. So I try to save ads for when I'm just peeing. Okay. Yeah, we are outside right now. Don't you guys see? Look. Look at the beautiful sky and the beautiful sun. That's not out because this is a video game from 2004 and suns weren't invented yet, clearly. Alright, deviates, we're doing good. Got 12 of those bad boys.
I supply only the finest goods.
Boom, refill on ammo. Wait, can we buy a quiver? Professional gamer tip. Only on the Mad Season Show stream. Ammons Jack, thank you for the tier 1. Okay, we're gonna go over this again. So, and listen to that fucking music. Good God, it's too good. There's no way I will ever, in a million years, believe that Horde is better than Alliance, and it's solely due to the main cities. So if you're interested in wasting time, in wasting your life, okay, let me just use the auction house. Look, 0, 1, 2, 3 seconds. 3 seconds. Ain't nobody got time for that. However, if you're a professional gamer, you make a macro to target Auctioneer Jackson, and then you go to this wall right here, and you bind interact with target. Boom. Through the wall. Look, see? Casual gamers. Professional gamers. Casual gamers. Professional gamers. Boom. Look at that. See, look at this casual 1 right there. Casual 1 going into the auction house. Casual 2, 3, 4, 5. Look at these casual gamers. Unbelievable. Tell them to get on the Mad Season Show stream. Alright, let's scan this crap. Yeah, try to do that in a Horde city. See, the skill cap for... This is why Alliance is better than Horde. The skill cap for buying and selling auctions for Alliance is far higher than that of Horde. You've seen it right here. Okay, so I want to gold ore. Silver ore. I like to sell the precious metals in ore form because you can actually get mining levels by smelting them. So I feel like they sell a little bit better because of that fact. Sell that, sell that, sell that. What am I thinking here? This one. I'll try to sell that. I also only do 8-hour deposits. I think I just want to smelt the rest of this. We want to get to 225 engineering because that's when we can make our blue engineer goggle. Oh, the quiver as well, the quiver. Let's do the quiver. Can we get a quiver? I'm using a 12 slaughter, 11%. Ooh, here's a 14 slaughter, 12%, and it's only 18 silver. Is there anything better? The quick draw. Oh, it's level 40, but it's 16 slot. Let's do the heavy quiver for now. That's worth 18 silver to me. And, 2 gold, are you fucking kidding me? It's so expensive. What about rune cloth bags? Okay, well these are getting cheaper. These were like 5 gold, but 4 fucking gold is ridiculous. For one bag, 4 gold. These are going down in price, so I'm gonna wait a little bit. But I really want bag space too. But I have to save money. I have to save it. High Tower. Thank you for the tier 1. Is that a Game of Thrones reference? You're cool, if so. I actually like the High Towers quite a bit. They're one of my favorite factions. And the tier 2 High Tower, thank you, man. Thank you for your support. Alright, these are all expired. So I'm gonna vendor this. I'm gonna try to auction these again. These massive iron axe recipes are not working out. Okay. I have this bearded axe as well. We did loot this, but it's kind of a crappy... Because it's main hand 1.9 speed. So it's kind of a crappy blue. We did sell that Zealot blade though. By the way, that's how we're back up to 29 gold. We looted this yesterday. Really, oh wow, this is only 7 gold. This is good because I sold mine for like 13 gold. Wow, this is super cheap. 8 gold for this. I almost want to buy both of these and resell them. This is a incredibly good rogue sword. If you're a rogue, don't let the intellect and spirit scare you off. This is a 2.8 one-handed blue sword. You want this solely for the damage. In fact, this is the twinking sword for 20 to 29 rogues. This is the best in slot twink sword. You'll see all the rogues with this, and I don't think twinking exists in the game anymore, but this is how it used to be. But yeah, don't skip this. If you're playing a rogue on hardcore, Zealot blade, very good. And a lot of people don't believe it because it has intellect on it, but you want it for the damage alone. I'm going to try to get this on my rogue once he's level 29. But he's on a different server, so. But yeah, this one's kind of crappy. I'm not sure if I'll even ever be able to sell this. I feel like I'm going to like lose money on the deposit. Okay, we'll vendor that. This I want to auction. This I want to auction. We need so much gold to get. I don't think we're going to get our mount training in time. I'm feeling pretty pessimistic about it. We'll see how much we can get from this iron. Well, actually, let's just look at this. So we can make... this might be a good gold flip. I probably shouldn't do this on stream if so, because I'll be giving away my secrets, but let's just see. Where's the grenades? Iron grenade. So it takes 1 silk cloth, which goes for 2 silver, 1 heavy blasting powder, which a heavy stone currently goes for 7 silver. 7, so this is like 950 right now, and then 1 iron bar, which goes for 380. So that's 1250, that's 1330. To make 1 iron grenade, the amount of silver you could get for auctioning all 3 of these items, not including the auction house cut, is 13 silver and 30 copper. You make 3 on average, and each of them vendors for 5 silver. So by making them, assuming you get an average of 3 per craft, you are earning 2 more silver, and that's not even including the auction house cut. So theoretically, I could buy, as long as they're all at this price, I could buy iron bars, heavy stones, and silk cloth, and for each iron grenade I make, I run a 2 to 3 silver profit. And you also get engineer leveling. So there's a professional gamer tip for you. If you're a leveling engineer and you have iron grenades, buy these. If they're cheap enough, do the math yourself, because I'm on Skull Rock Alliance, so it could be different for you. Buy these items and convert them into grenades and vendor the grenades. Not only will you make money, you will also get engineer levels. Might actually do that. So 75... 75%. This will be a lot of crafting though, is the only thing. Well, you know, I'm just going to go with what I have right now. Maybe I'll do this later, but I actually don't want to do this on stream right now. Silk cloth 2 is a much easier one. You can make 10 heavy silks with 20 cloths, and you can vendor that for 40 silver. So if you see stacks of silk cloth under 40 silver, which a lot of people do all the time, you can buy them up and just make bandages and sell them for a profit. Like these, for instance, this will be a profit, so I'm gonna do that. This as well. Okay. So little auction house games there for you. For anybody playing vanilla WoW, you can
Hey there.
you can kind of play the auction house a little bit, make some money.
See you later.
And I want to vendor this
You
too.
need something? See you around.
And usually what I do for green, we'll just go over gold making tips from the guy who isn't going to have enough gold to buy his level 40 mount training at 40. But that's because I bought this for 38 gold. Art of the deal, 38 gold for this. Yeah. So you can do some things, and I mean you're getting engineer levels too, right? You're getting engineer levels. That's super good, I feel. How did any football fans here? How did anybody playing fantasy? How did your week? How'd your day go for the past couple days? Any winners in chat? I missed my draft and I auto drafted Danny Dimes, Daniel Jones of the New York Giants. So you can imagine how fucking happy I am. I got Danny Dimes as my QB. And at one point he had negative points and I'm just like face palming myself into a coma. Your team won? Well, I'm happy for you guys. I'm happy for you guys. I was not happy. It's early though, okay? It's just the first game. It's just the first game. There are plenty of games left in the season. We're going to come back. Danny Dimes is going to turn it around, and the Giants are going to be the best team. I'm projected to go 0-15, starting off 1-0. Hey, there you go. Beat the math. Never listen to math. Be a World of Warcraft classic enjoyer when the level boosts were coming out, and I showed basic arithmetic that the bots would abuse the level boost in order to farm more gold, and then everybody told me that my basic arithmetic is wrong and to just believe, and then the level boost came out, and then the bots abused it. You just be the WoW classic enjoyer of 2021. Just don't listen to math. Math is wrong. I mean, math has existed since the beginning of time, but it's wrong in this case. No, Giants aren't my favorite team. I just got their quarterback in my fantasy draft. I have to do a trade or something. I have to figure something out because I got other good players. My quarterback just sucks. Yeah, that was a brutal game. That Giants game was brutal. Which is a shame because I said before I really actually like the Giants. I'm not a Giants fan, but I do like the Giants. I like your guys' coach, Dayball. Pick up Tua. I was afraid of Tua because he's been concussed so much, but he did really well, from what I hear. I feel like honestly the Lions are the team this year. I'm not a Detroit fan either, but I have a strong feeling of the Lions. I think we're gonna get a Cinderella story. I am not from Michigan, Detroit, but I've always enjoyed the Lions. I was not alive during the Barry Sanders era, I don't think. But the Barry Sanders is one of my favorite players. I had his rookie card as a kid. It was one of my favorite football cards. And I think for that reason, I've always kind of had a soft spot for the Lions. The Lions definitely get fucked the hardest with the refs. I think it was against the Falcons, wasn't it? They threw a touchdown that was initially ruled a touchdown. It was like 8 seconds left in the game. They threw a touchdown, and it would have won, but then they reviewed it. And despite the fact that it was a touchdown, they said it wasn't a touchdown. And then there's like some rule to where they have to like run off 10 seconds. And then they just ended the game. So they went from winning the game with a miraculous last play catch to losing the game without even getting a shot to try again. It was like one of the most bullcrap things I've ever seen in my entire life. Okay, we need heavy blasting powders. You guys remember that crap? Yeah, the Calvin Johnson rule. I have a friend, actually, huge Lions fan. So, F's in chat for him, I suppose. And he's told me about all of the ref calls that have gone against the Lions. So I'm very educated about this solely from my friend. But hey, you guys had the Red Wings. The late 90s Red Wings, right? That was like one of the greatest hockey teams of all time. Sports just being corrupt as per usual. I mean, you say a lot of people joke about that, but I think it's actually true. Who was it? The NBA or something, or maybe it was NFL. Legally, they changed it to sports entertainment at some point in time because of probably corruption. Definitely not the Red Wings anymore. Are they crappy? I'm honestly not too much into the hockey scene. I've always enjoyed football, after football, baseball, then hockey, then basketball. But I hardly watch any basketball or hockey. Yeah, they changed it to sports entertainment, which is a little bit suspect. And you had, what was his name? The NBA ref who wrote a book basically saying that the NBA is corrupt, and they tried to, like, I think they actually prevented him from releasing it under the threat of being sued. Who is that NBA coach who got caught betting? Or not coach, the referee. It was a very, very high profile case. Tim Donaghy? Yeah, that sounds familiar. And he made a book exposing all of the corruption, but they prevented him from releasing it. Which to me is a little bit suspect. Yeah, anything involving money, of course there's going to be corruption involved. Okay. You know, what's this sports ball talk in our nerd game? This is ridiculous. Oh, we need a blacksmith hammer. We can just do this. Just buy one.
Watch your back.
Okay, so did we smelt our mithril? We did. Oh, the hiccups are mighty powerful today. Solid blasting powder. Let's make that. But we need a... Did we sell our unstable triggers? I felt like we put some up on the auction house yesterday. We forgot to get the Arclight spanner. Son of a... Well, we wouldn't be able to hit 225 engineering with this anyway, because we only have 3 mage weave cloths, so it's not that big of a deal. We're just going to make all iron grenades, and we're going to vendor them. I think we need mithril tubes too, don't we? No, we made these yesterday and they're in the bank, I believe. We need that for our gnomish engineering quest. Okay. Iron grenades. Out of time says, hi MadSeason. I've enjoyed all of your YouTube videos over the years, and thanks for the SWG video. It was my first MMO, and I quit when they tried to emulate World of Warcraft. Dude, out of time, thank you for watching my video. I love SWG. I love talking about SWG, and that video was an absolute treat for me, so... No, thank you for watching it, dude. And thank you for checking out the stream as well. Internet, dude. I hate this internet. We're back. Good. I can't wait to fix my internet. No, you guys should all watch... are we effing again? Oh my fucking god. I'm actually starting to rage out. You guys should watch my Star Wars Galaxies video. If you have 2 hours to burn and you want to hear a really, really interesting story about one of the greatest MMOs of all time, Star Wars Galaxies, and honestly get a little bit of insight into how brutal it is for MMO developers, watch my SWG video. The SWG development and the story with the madness that went on with that game is one of the most interesting MMO related stories ever, in my opinion. You ever play Warhammer Online? I did. I went hard in Warhammer Online when it came out in 2008, and I loved it until I got banned or suspended temporarily by a GM for a naming violation. Did you guys know that they're doing another Warhammer MMO? I think it's someone new this time, but I've heard rumblings of another Warhammer MMO, and I'm totally on board for that. Well, it depends. If they're going to make it stupid, then I'm not going to do it, but they're trying again. And I certainly wish them the best of luck. What was the name? It was Vagina. Vagina from Basketball. One of the best movies ever. Actually, it's like a really terrible movie, but I watched it when I was pretty young, and I always loved South Park and Matt Stone and Trey Parker, so I loved it. Okay. I've told that story before, so I won't tell it again, but basically it was very unfair. It was very unfair. It was a very mean GM. Should I tell it again? I feel like I should tell it because people are going to think you have to understand how wronged I was, so we'll tell it again. You see how much gold you can make by vending iron grenades? Isn't that crazy? Up to 36 again. And we'll be fine with one stack.
Be good.
So my first character was an Order character, the good guys, of course, for the Alliance. He was a witch hunter, and his name was Vagina. And I rolled on the server. I got near the max level, and then my friends joined. They were kind of latecomers, but they finally picked it up, and they wanted to play the bad guys, of course, because they're stupid. And I wanted to play with my friends, but it was on a PvP server, and you couldn't have both of the same faction, so I had to delete my character, my character named Vagina, in order to play with them. A week later, my friends quit. So your boy is in a dilemma here. I just deleted my near max level character for my friends who quit within a week. So I made a ticket, I made another character, I deleted my Chaos, my Horde, and I made a level 1 character named Not Vagina, and I made a ticket asking a GM to restore my deleted character. He said he could do it, and he started to do it, but there's an issue with their systems, and like it took like an hour for him to get back to me. And
Well met.
something was wrong with their systems, and they couldn't restore it after all. And he said, sorry, I'm not sure what's going on. Shit's not working properly. Make a ticket in a couple of days, and and hopefully we'll have it fixed by then. I'm like, okay, whatever. That kind of sucks. So I've been waiting here for an hour, but you know, shit happens. I then get disconnected. I open up my email, and I have been banned for 3 days for my level 1 alt named Not Vagina for a naming violation. So not only did this motherfucker fail to help me, he just decided to add like salt in the wound by banning my account for 3 fucking days. And I quit the game at that point. And I was a little bit petty. I did
Open for business.
I did kind of smirk to myself when I saw that Warhammer got shut down solely because of that GM just totally screwed me.
Light bless you.
Yeah, it was kind of a dick move. So that was my end of Warhammer Online, because not only was I suspended,
King's honor, friend.
but I didn't want to level my character again. So that was it for me. That was a rip right there. That was a rip in peace. Okay, we do have those mithril tubes. All right. Are you guys ready to quest? Oh, Elemental Earth. Oh, and these, we got to bank this as well.
Greetings.
Greetings. Well met.
Be careful.
Are you guys ready to quest? Because I think I'm ready. Thank you, Systech, for the Prime, and Jerry likes rice as well. Professional gamer, auction house through the wall, hacker. Alright, Elemental Earth. Honestly, I don't want to sell these yet. I kind of want to like buy all of these, because as soon as somebody gets the Elemental Sharpening Stone recipe, these things are going to shoot up in price like crazy. I kind of want to buy a shit ton of these and like send them to an alt and just hold on to them. Because these are so cheap. Buy that one. Yeah, let's just bank them for now. I'm just gonna bank them. Because, like, how much do I really need 40 silver right now? Because that's what these would go for. I don't really need that.
Light bless you.
It's not really going to make a huge difference. So I think once I do get my mount, I'll start, like, buying a lot of this stuff. Ooh, this is a stat food. Ooh, I want mana potions too. Sorry, one more thing. I want mana potions. We'll take the greater mana potions, please. We'll put that on my bar. Yoink. Okay. So let's head on south here. We're gonna... Well, you know what? We can hearth to Booty Bay. We have our hearth here. My PC is hardwired to the router. I just have really shitty internet, which hopefully will be resolved soon. Why is the video 2000s quality? For full immersion. Beans from full immersion. This is the fully immersive 2004 stream. Oh no. Yeah, we're just full on quest right now. What can we get rid of? Yeah, we got so many Alderman quests. Shimmering Flats. We'll get rid of these Alderman quests for now. But we will pick them up when we, if/when we do Alderman. But right now I just need the room. That's one complaint I have with Vanilla Classic, is I hate the quest log is only 20. I think they upped it to 25 in retail.
Well met.
I personally think there shouldn't be a limit. I think Blizzard just like being really difficult about that.
Talk to me.
I mean, I understand why they do it, but I feel like it's just annoying. They do it so people don't,
You need something?
you know, get overwhelmed and stuff, but I mean, come on, man. This isn't 2004 anymore. I feel like that's, you know, people know what they're doing now. They can pick up the quest they want to pick up. Are there any stupid quests here that we don't want to do? Okay, these are red right now, so maybe we can just abandon these ones. Well, we don't want this one. We're not going to the Swamp of Sorrows.
Glad I could help.
Dream Dust, yeah, we don't want that one. Okay. We need to clear one more. We'll do the Badlands reagent run. Oh, we should have picked this up. Damn it. We did that. We did Badlands incorrectly. Okay.
Can I help you? Be careful.
Be careful. So let's work on this. We can do Begthera. And we could do Raptor Mastery. And we might be able to do Tethys and finish that whole thing. Troll Witchery we can do. Scaring Shaky I feel like we can do now. Can we do the Bloodcell Buccaneers? Hang on. What level are these? What level are these? 41. Well, if this camp is cleared, which it's not. Oh, there's Duncan. Get over here, Duncan. Wait, was this hunter clearing to Duncan? If this hunter was clearing to him, I don't really want to steal the tag here. I think that hunter is clearing to Duncan, so we'll let her have it. I do need him, but I kind of feel like a doucher if I do that. We can click on the correspondence, though. Or we need to repirate. No, 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 no ninja. No ninja. No ninja. There we go. Boom. Acra Street is over there. Well, we can also do Smot's chest. I feel like that wouldn't be bad. We can do the giant. If we go over here, he is red, but I feel like we can kite him. Or we can just do the gorillas too. Lots of choices here. We also have the Cortello's Riddle, the bottle on the beach. We'll keep an eye out for that. Enyo, how's it going, dude? I see you have an animated emote. Medicine said I can do animated emotes. Is that new on Twitch? I do not remember that. If I have the ability to do animated Mad Season emotes, I'll totally do that. Like, I can animate my wave emote, for instance. I'll get you guys cooler emotes. Thank you, Toshi to go for the Prime. No, it's not new. Okay, I guess I'm just a Twitch boomer. Yeah, I'll have to look into that. Get some animated emotes for you guys. The last time I regularly streamed was 2019 or 2020. One of those years. It's been quite a while for me. I've been back for about 2 weeks now within the world of streaming. And it's been super fun. Are you going to get 40 today? We're going to try. I can't promise you that. But we're going to try. What time is it? Oh, I don't know. We'll get 40 today if we do a second stream, which I'm not sure if I will be able to do or not. My bitrate is set to 2K. Anything above it lags like crazy. I will get better internet soonish though, and we will get it. We'll get some actual quality going in this B. You're almost 32. Warlock died yesterday. I am sorry. That's after 30. I feel like that's when it really starts to get heartbreaking when you lose a character. But go again. Go again. We go again. Do you guys want to solo this? I feel like we can. Level 47 elite. I feel like we can solo this. As long as we don't disconnect. Let's take Growl off. Is Serpent Sting even worth using? I think he's only ticking for 11. Don't disconnect. Don't disconnect. And don't run into any other mobs. Oh god. Craig's gonna die. Jeez. Maybe like pull him to a guard or something. Oh, Craig's gonna die. Oh, Craig's gonna die. If we disconnect, it's over here. Our internet has been rather shitty recently. Ah, he's getting close. Into full concentration, you guys. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Okay. Yuck, yuck, yuck. This is going to take a while. I guess we should mana potion. Uh, is he getting faster? I feel like he's getting faster. Do mobs speed up? Is that a hardcore change? Do they speed up? Jeez. Jeez. We're gonna go all the way to Stormwind. We're gonna go all the way to Stormwind. I'm gonna stop serpent stinging. I don't think it's worth it. Ah! I keep missing my stupid multi-shot. This is bullcrap. Watch out, or run. Run. This guy does an AoE, so you better watch out, warrior. That guy just turned the other direction, dude. He's like Grandpa Simpson. Whoa. He disappeared. Bullcrap. Bullcrap. I know they disappear if you kite them far enough, or if you kite them out of the zone. Bullcrap. Blizzard interference. I guess maybe they have an actual leash distance as well. Okay. That's some bullcrap. I guess, okay, I guess the leash distance is about this far. We've confirmed it. I thought they're only supposed to disappear if you take them out of the zone, though. Oh, well. Damn it. I was totally gonna do it. Okay, well, whatever. Let's just work on these quests, I suppose. I wanted to do these giblets. Well, we're kind of up north already anyway, so let's just do the skull splitters, I suppose. I guess I should have turned him around somewhere along here and went back that way. Now we need a fence. Are there any fences in Stranglethorn Vale? Shiny Dottie, thank you for the prime for 2 months. Maybe we can try that again later. But we have to keep in mind, so he disappeared right around here. So we can't go past this point. Maybe we take him into the Gurubashi Arena and go around the Gurubashi Arena and then head back south. Yeah, I could pull him to the goblins too. I have to still do enough damage though, or else I wouldn't get the loot. Candy and Van, thank you for the prime. Let's do the skull splitters. Okay. That was funny. That warrior booked it. He was like, screw that crap. I'm going this other direction. He probably thought I was trying to grief him or something. Okay, 1,500 yards max distance, according to Quick Lewis. Okay, I see. So it's a zone-wide thing, and it's 1,500 yards. I gotcha. It's for elites, rares, and world bosses only. Normal mobs are not affected by it. Okay. Good to know. That's valuable intel for the future, at the very least. Alright, we got an iron here. Let's pick this up. This is money right now. We're back up to 37 gold, if you can believe it. Oh, shit. Goblins everywhere. Oh, goblins everywhere. Oh, tigers everywhere. Let's reset. Get him, Craig. I'm just gonna have Craig take them, and we'll reset here. Oh, come on. You stupid piece of crap. Resisted. Okay, we're good. Let's run this way. I must have resisted that one over there. I didn't even want to do the goblins. I want to do the skull splitters. So let's just do these. Budokanj, thank you for the prime for 2 months. So we need to keep an eye out for Wildvine here, because we will need this for an engineering recipe. I believe it's dropped. It might be dropped by all of these trolls, or maybe it's only the casters. But we need tusks and fetishes, so we need the casters for that regardless. Ooh, another level 60. We're seeing quite a few of them now at this point. Alright, any treasure? No. We can either kill him between these 2 ruins, or you can also go into the big ruins over here. Let's look for treasure. Here, treasure here. Let's go to this one. Let's go to this one over here. And kill along the way. Oh, there's a triple. Oh, there's a mystic there too. I want to kill that. Because we need 4 fetishes. Who has the best death sound in the game? You have dwarves are like, "Hwah!" Gnomes are like, "Hello." Night elves are, "Rah!" Orcs are, "Ooh." Taurens are, "Blah." Trolls are, "Blah." Undead are, "Rah!" But I think it's human. That's why I save them for last. Humans are, ah, ah, ah. Those are the male ones, at least. I guess the female ones are different. But I'm not going to emulate female moans for this stream chat. That might get a little bit too hot, too erotic. Yeah, my favorite is the male human. Thank you, Zesna, for the prime. I remember that name. What's up, Zesna? Okay. Alright, we had treasure in these ruins up here. Let's go get it. I guess the male one was erotic. It was rather erotic, I suppose. Yeah, my auto mod is a little bit harsh right now, Enyo. I've been keeping an eye on it, and I allow it when I see it, but it's catching way too much stuff. I'm pretty loosey-goosey when it comes to my chat. I'm not super strict. I only ban douchebags, and we get very few of them on the stream, luckily for me. But yeah, for the most part, it's free game. Just, you know, don't be a doucher. You're good to go. Great, now I have to turn my volume down at work. What are you watching, man? What the hell are you watching? Oh, that's too good. Here's a riddle. What's something you always get when you play WoW? Depression? Pain? Whoa, no, hang on. How'd we get a double here? Stop lightning bolting me. Lightning bolt. Lightning bolt. This quiver looks cool. I like the look of this quiver. I like how the quiver actually shows on your back too. It's pretty badass. You guys remember in Warlords of Draenor they were going to release transmog quivers and like these little side things? It never came to pass. At least not in Draenor. I don't know if maybe they eventually added it, but it never came to pass. And lots of cut content in Draenor. There's an entire raid tier in Talador, I believe it was called. Was it Talador in the Warlords of Draenor Outland, where Shatrath was in BC? There's going to be a raid there. That got scrapped. They scrapped the Gorehowl Legendary. They scrapped the Grimriel Depot. Was actually going to be a train system to travel from across all of Draenor. It was going to go through like all of the zones, and they were doing that because they weren't going to release flying in Draenor. But they eventually caved to the demands of the player base, and they released flying, and they cut the train because of that. There was an island northeast of Gorgrond that was going to be another zone. There was, I think they're going to do something extra with Heimal as well. They're going to do some ogres in northwest of Nagrand. What else did they have? Ooh, the Zangarmarsh zone, the underwater area. In what used to be Zangarmarsh in BC, that was going to be a zone that was scrapped. Yeah, so much cut content in Draenor. It's one of my oldest videos. I have a video describing it. That's all I remember off the top of my head. And if you go into the Garrison Graveyard, I believe it's for both Alliance and Horde. Oh, there's Wildvine. We need this. I thought this was a green item, though. Wasn't Wildvine green? Or maybe later it was made to be green? What was I going to say? Yeah, if you go into the graveyard of your garrison in Draenor, and you mouse over one of the graves, it says Raid Tier. Raid Tier. And that is a reference to, so obviously since the beginning of WoW, people have wanted housing in the world of Azeroth. And the common response to that by the developers would be, it would be such a huge system that they would have to skip a raid tier. So when they released the garrisons in Draenor, they made a reference to this by putting a grave in the garrison graveyard called Raid D tier. But funny enough, they did actually skip a raid tier in Draenor. Draenor is a little bit infamous for only having Heimal, Blackrock Foundry, is that what it was called? And the Hellfire Citadel as your 3 raids. It's a 2-year expansion with 3 raid tiers. This has been another WoW Historian lesson brought to you by the Monotone Madness at twitch.tv/MadSeasonShow. One thing good in WoD were the in-game cinematics. Yeah, the cinematics were pretty hyped. Oh, Medivh. Medivh was going to make an appearance in... oh, there's that chest, too, we forgot about. Medivh was going to make an appearance in Draenor. Should we do a triple? We will, but let's mana up for it. I don't want this sneaking up on us later. I hate how these are all split up right now. Here, come on. Try to gather them a little bit. Can I hit both of these with this, potentially? Okay, good. I'll tank this one, that's fine. We'll let Craig take the other one. Yeah, you can search, it's on YouTube somewhere, but it's a cutscene in Draenor of Medivh making an appearance, like the shadow of Medivh, and he would have been a story element. People think that he would have been part of the Shatrath raid, but it's all speculation. Oh, also as well, you may notice that in Frostfire Ridge, you have this giant horde compound. I don't know the name of it. And in Shadowmoon Valley, you have the Black Temple before it was the Black Temple. I forget the name of that place too, but there are these two giant areas. They were meant to be main cities. They were meant to be the main cities for Draenor, but that was also cut, and they instead made the Ashran the main city for Draenor, that little, you know, foot camp in right outside of Ashran. Karabor, thank you. Karabor. Yeah, there's two main cities also scrapped for Draenor. Yeah, Draenor was released totally unready, but I believe at that point they had been bleeding subscribers rather heavily from the Mists of Pandaria. So they were in sort of a rush to get it out, and they just they got a lot of content in order to get it out, which is unfortunate. It's one of the many reasons why Draenor kind of suffered. Oh, garrisons. This is another one. You used to be able to... There's a spot in every zone for a garrison. You used to be able to... or it was intended that you would be able to pick what zone to have your garrison in. It wasn't just Shadowmoon Valley for Alliance and Frostfire for Horde. If you wanted to, you could go to Nagrand, you could go to Gorgrond, Spires of Arak. Wherever you wanted it, you could plop down your garrison, and you can still find the areas that it was intended for. That knapsack's huge, actually. Goes for 3 gold. That's amazing. And we leave the cave mold to waste somebody else's time. But they ended up limiting Horde to Frostfire and Alliance to Shadowmoon, which works out for me because I honestly like Shadowmoon the most in Draenor, so I would have chose Shadowmoon anyway. So that was no skin off my nose with that one. Yeah, there's probably more. As the more I think about it, the more I remember. So much cut content. I'm actually really, not that I'm getting bored of WoW. I love hardcore mode and I love playing it, but I'm actually getting kind of excited for doing some From Software content. I've really been in the Sekiro mood recently. I want to play Sekiro, Shadows Die Twice, and Monotone Streamers Die Multiple Times, probably more than twice. Let's do hardcore Sekiro. Go through all of Sekiro without dying. What do you guys think? That probably won't be possible. I like to consider myself fairly decent at Sekiro, but I'm nowhere near master level. I've been at like 4 times. I think I have every single ending. Hell yeah, Leops. You know what? Layup says Sekiro's the best From game. It's not even close. You know what? You get a gifted subscription for that. You get a gifted subscription for your objectively true statement. MadSeasonShow just gifted a sub. Thank you, MadSeasonShow. I love your videos. You are not monotone, and you are super cool. Thank you so much for supporting the channel, MadSeason. Hey, no problem, man. I've been watching your videos for a long time. They're really cool. I think you make the best World of Warcraft videos, and I love your streams as well. But no, I agree. Sekiro is the best. Sekiro is the best for me personally. I love Sekiro. Hang on. Is this a bad idea? Let's kill these on the outskirts first. Oh, do we just F? Beautiful. Beautiful. One of the reasons why I love Sekiro, you feel, and this is what the developers were doing, you like actually feel like a ninja when you're playing Sekiro. Like actually. Like I feel like at some point, every single kid, boy or girl, no matter what, they at one point picked up a stick and pretended it was a katana. Or they put on a ninja headband and they're like stealthing around their yard or whatever. Every kid at some point had dreams or aspirations of being a ninja. And Sekiro is probably the closest thing that any of us will ever get to obtaining such a feat. There's a mithril deposit here and I really want it. Where is it exactly though? It's up the hill. Is it this direction? I get kind of disoriented with the eagle eye. I think it's over here. Yeah, it's right there. So it's off to the left. Over here. And then south. Yeah, either a ninja, a Jedi as well. That's the big one. Cowboys. I was all about ninjas and Jedi, personally. I was swinging a stick around, going vroom, 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 vroom. Yeah, it's just the combat, really. I love in Sekiro. It feels super, super satisfying. Ooh, we got a triple. Let's mana up. Let's do a triple. A lot of people wouldn't think that too, because being a classic fan, you would think I'm more of a fan of RPG elements. Of which Dark Souls has many more RPG elements than Sekiro. But the way that I look at it is one of the biggest draws of From Software games is their difficulty. You know, these are challenging games. I feel like From Software games wouldn't be nearly as popular if, look at the fucking damage, good God. They wouldn't be nearly as popular if they weren't difficult. And the more RPG elements you have, the more kind of like ways around challenges you have. Perfect example, like Elden Ring. There's so many different weapons and builds and spells and stats and abilities and stuff in Elden Ring. You can really trivialize Elden Ring. Just get Rivers of Blood, and you can just special your way throughout the entire game. And there's like builds that you can like melt bosses in like 3 seconds in Elden Ring. I feel like, oh, look at this wild vine. Good Lord. Awesome. I feel like in Sekiro, because you have less customizability, it's more of a raw challenge. I think it exemplifies one of the biggest things that we love about From Software games, and that's the challenge. There's no like special, you just have to do it. To beat Ishin, you have to beat Ishin. To kill Genichiro, even though he's kind of easy in my opinion, you have to just kill him. You have to parry, you have to counter, you have to dodge, and you have to find openings. You just have to do it. It's more of like a pure challenge for me. It doesn't have online play though, but honestly, you're not really missing it much in online play with From Software games. I'm kind of a From Software, almost a fanboy, but I'm not a fanboy because fanboys destroy gaming, games and franchises. But I will say that I have never had a fun Dark Souls PvP experience. It's always been laggy. It's always been so laggy. The bosses I have trouble with in Sekiro are Ishin and the Hard Owl, the Lady Butterfly Room Owl, the Dream Owl. Those ones are kind of rough, and I will die on those ones a lot. But I feel like I do pretty decently throughout the rest of the game, not to jinx myself. And if I stream it, I'm probably going to play worse because like people will be watching me. And I'll be all nervous and stuff, so that'll be my excuse if I suck, I guess. But hopefully that won't be the case. What do you think of Bloodborne? I have not played Bloodborne. I have been one of these schmucks who have been waiting for a PC release for like the past 10 years. It's going to happen one day. It's going to happen. I'm patient. It'll happen. Okay, I think the mithril was over here. Oh, shit. Get him, Craig. These triple patrols are brutal. All right, I think we're good. I think we're good. Oh, you can play Bloodborne on PC now? Really? Oh, the streaming service. Do you still need a... I mean, I can stream it on PlayStation. I have a PS4, and I could just buy it digitally. And I have a capture card. But I don't know, I'm just kind of stubborn. I just want to play it on... I just want to be on Steam. I want to launch it on Steam. And just do it that way. We could do the Bloodborne demake, though. Have you guys seen that? The Bloodborne demake with the PS1 graphics. I hear that's been, that was pretty fun. But I feel like it'd be kind of wrong to play that before the actual Bloodborne. My favorite hardcore class, I've only played 2 so far, Demo Daddy. And that's Hunter to 38 and Rogue to 15. So I can't really say myself. Right now, I guess I say I prefer the Hunter. But I think Warrior will also be really fun for a different reason, just for the challenge aspect. What's up, Plown? How's it going today, man? How are you leveling so fast? Because we're OG gamers. We are pros, and we will never die. We're almost level 39. What time is it? We might have to call it, once we hit 39, call it a stream. I do have some stuff I want to do today. I'll be going out into the outside world, if you guys can believe it. It's going to be pretty scary. How are we doing on this? Wow, I feel like we've committed troll genocide and we need 9 more tusks and 3 more fetishes. Yeah, just one more quest. Just one more quest. Alright, there's another fetish. Ah, shit. Get him, Craig. Look at that burst. God, I love hunters so much. They're just so OP. Soka. So desu ne. What about Alien Isolation? You will find out very quickly I am a survival horror buff, which means lots of Resident Evil, Silent Hill, Alien Isolation is a survival horror that I started but I never finished. Darkwood is another great survival horror game. I'm a big fan of the survival horror genre. I grew up with Resident Evil and Silent Hill and Dino Crisis to a lesser extent. What was the camera one? It's just the name is escaping me right now. Fatal Frame. Fatal Frame was good. Oh shit, level 44? Where did you come from? Get over here, Craig. Do not attack that person. I doubt Feign Death will work. No, it did. Good. Alright, I feel like maybe somebody got this mithril because I'm not seeing it. No, it's over here. I wonder if we can go around. Or we're not even supposed to be here. Look at this glitchy ass tree. That mithril's kind of in the middle of a bunch of red mobs, so let's bail on that, I think. That's just going to be death. That's okay. People have told me Dark and Darker is a game that I would love. I have heard about this one. It's a rather hardcore style of game. I know very little about it. But I knew that this was like really big in Twitch for a little while. I'm not sure if it still is. But we could possibly do Dark and Darker if I enjoy it. I would enjoy it. I'm kind of curious now. You could get shut down though. Yeah, I also hear they're like in legal trouble for some reason. Let's head back up north here and do these ones. And then we can do Bagthera. We can do Curzon maybe. Curzon is kind of scary. That's an elite. Wielding elite, in fact. So we'll have to pull out all the stops for that one. It just released, so it's pretty big right now. Ooh. Interesting. Fantasy Tarkov? Oh, is it like Tarkov? Do you like keep... You can you get items and then take them back? Like to your base and stuff? That actually sounds really cool. I mean, I like Tarkov. The only shitty thing with Tarkov is that it's like infested with cheaters, which makes me not want to play it. I would like that. Loot and extract, wow. Interesting. You lose everything on death though. Well, I don't mind that too much. For me, like, there's two types of people with like these kind of hardcore style of games. It's either the thrill and the rush of the gameplay is enough to make it fun, or it just makes it stressful. I like the loot extract games because for me it makes it more fun. I like the intensity that it brings. And I think as far as streaming is concerned, it makes it a really entertaining viewing experience for you guys. So they're really good games to stream as well. And you have class systems and talents. Oh my god. I kind of want to download it now. This does sound right up my alley. How's the cheaters though? Because games like this, the more hardcore they are, the more likely people are going to cheat. Does Dark and Darker have problems with like hackers, wall hackers, speed hackers, aimbotters? Because if it is, that's kind of like, I would hate to die against a cheater and lose all my crap. If I die to just somebody, you know, through natural gameplay, whatever, right? That's part of the game. But if If I die to a cheater, that would really piss me off. Some wall hackers, but no significant cheating issues. Okay. I'll trust you guys. The players aren't usually what gets you, to be honest, really. Where they're like traps and stuff. Devs are really serious on fighting cheaters. They should be, because they ruin the fucking genre. That's the only criticism I have of Tarkov is the cheaters. The cheaters, and I know it's not as simple as just simply banning them, and it's an ongoing fight, but I don't want to play it because there's so many cheaters in that game. I don't care the reasons behind it. It's just the state of cheating in Tarkov for me is just like it's not even worth it. Like, what's the point? Okay. No, we'll add that to the repertoire. I'm gonna wait until I get my PC, but we can certainly try Dark and Darker. I think that would be super fun. You guys are probably going to be extremely frustrated with me, though, because I've never played it, and I think I saw very limited gameplay of it on a stream at one point, like a year ago or so. So I'm unfamiliar with it, and I want to go into it blind, and I want to learn all of it myself. That's usually how I do games. I go into it as blind as possible. That's the funnest for me. I love the feeling of learning stuff and improving, and I like doing that through playing. Stun him. Stun him. Good job. Okay. Do you like fighting games? Very casual fighting game fan. The last one I really got into was Street Fighter 4, so it's quite a while ago. I played Street Fighter 5, I did not like it. I thought it just didn't feel good to play. I like watching the FGC, like Evo and stuff. I really enjoy watching fighting game tournaments and whatnot. So I'm more of a spectator of fighting games than I am a player. But if there's one that's good enough, like I'll throw my hat into the ring. I'll get in there. But I'm more of kind of like Street Fighter type than I am Smash Brothers. The what do they call? Is the platform fighter Smash Brothers is called? I'm more of conventional. My favorite fighting game of all time is Super Turbo, Street Fighter 2 Super Turbo, on the well, it's an arcade game, but it was ported to the SNES. Street Fighter 6 is pretty great. I heard good things about it. Which is good. We could check it out, but I feel like also at this point it might be tough to get into because it's been so late. I missed that initial rush of noobs, so I feel like I'll probably just run into all the pros. It just gets absolutely decimated. Like 2D fighters over 3D fighters. Yeah, for the most part. The exception will be Virtua Fighter on the Sega Saturn. If we have any fellow boomers in chat, you guys remember that crap? Virtua Fighter, is that still going? I was all about Virtua Fighter. I played Rio, and my brother played Wolf, and we would. Oh, I liked Jeffrey as well. I liked Rio and Jeffrey. My brother and I would play that all the time. Mortal Kombat. I actually like Mortal Kombat as well. My favorite Mortal Kombat was Deception. That was a fun one. I played that on the Xbox. Played that on Xbox Live. Now, we could do a lot of different games. I'm not sure how I want to handle variety streaming. My main game is going to be WoW for sure. But I was thinking of maybe like picking out 1 or 2 nights a week to do variety for you guys. We'll get a variety day going. Like maybe I don't know. I'll pick a day, but we'll do a variety day. Switch things up. But yeah, my main jam is always going to be the world of Azeroth. Do you guys want to do a BlizzCon stream when that happens? I've floated this before. It seems like people are interested in it. We could do a live reaction stream to BlizzCon and look at all the game announcements and whatnot. Other stuff we're interested in. Like, I don't really care about Overwatch. I won't watch the Overwatch panel. Low chance I'll watch the Diablo panel. It'll probably be WoW. I am interested in their survival game. I love survival games. So I will probably watch that one. And it seems like they've abandoned StarCraft and Heroes, unfortunately, so I don't even know if they'll have a panel for that. Ever play Faster Than Light? I have FTL. I haven't played it yet, though. I think I got it on a Humble Bundle, and I hear good things about it. I have, however, not played it. Explain survival game? Survival games are single-player MMOs. That's the way that I look at them. So many elements from survival games were borrowed from MMOs, such as the leveling system, the gathering system, even like the housing system. You first found that in MMOs. The open-world survival genre, I maintain, wouldn't exist if it weren't for the MMO genre. Heavily inspired from MMOs. What about StarCraft 3? I feel like that won't happen because the RTS genre is kind of niche these days. The amount of people who play them is kind of dwindling. And obviously Blizzard is very money motivated these days, so I would be surprised at StarCraft 3. Although saying that, they did do Warcraft 3 Reforged, so... But that's a re-release, that's not a new one. WoW 2? Maybe. You never know. I feel like people say that every BlizzCon, though. That would probably be BlizzCon 2024. So they can nail it on the 20-year anniversary. Ooh, there's a chest. I think this is a new chest. Reforged killed the IP. Reforged was a very sad story. Reforged was a story of overworked developers basically pleading that the game is not ready, please don't release it. But the team manager releasing it anyway because they didn't want to lose their pre-order sales. They didn't want to announce another delay, so they just released it anyway. And it was completely unfinished, despite the developer saying it wasn't ready. You know what happened after they released it unfinished, when the developer said that it wasn't ready? They fired the entire development team and replaced them with a new one. And they're all overworked, and they're like, that came out, I think it was like a Games Radar article or something. They're super overworked, they're suffering from depression. It was development hell, from what I understand. And they didn't want to release it, but they were forced to release it. And then it released, and then it was a giant clusterfuck, and then they all got fired. It was just amazing. Yeah, you can look that up. It came from an interview from an ex-employee, a confirmed ex-employee. Fang of Bagthera, are we finally finished that stupid quest? Oh, and there's Bagthera right there. I wonder if the shaman wants him. No, he's right. He's probably just farming veins. Let's kill Bagthera real quick. Yeah, don't yell at the developers for Reforged, you guys. They knew the game wasn't ready, and they did, from what I understand, they did not want to release it. What are you doing, Craig? I gotta take that crap off defensive. I'm trying to do pro plays here, but Craig's not listening to me. It's okay, we're fine. Ooh, do you need an invite? Join, join, join. I'm not sure if she joined quick enough. I'm not sure if she needed that.
How generous.
Okay, I'm gonna remove you from the group. I don't think he needed it. He was just helping me. He doesn't speak English. He's saying some madness in the chat. I just wanted to invite him in case he needed it. Okay. Well, let's do... I think if we're going to turn in Bagthera, we should also do the raptors. Let's do that. Oh, Craig died. Shoot. Let's do the raptors. I think I might also want to try to solo the captain's chest again. We'll see about that. Okay. We're almost 39. We're so close. I want to do Raptor Mastery. And then I want to swing north and do Elder Crocodile Skin. I might do the Blue Poils. Turn in that. We could maybe do Special Forces as well. Why do you prefer boar over other pets? They have more armor, which I like. They have the boar charge, which gets them right in there, and it's also a really good escape mechanism. It gives them like more attack power, and their first hit deals a lot of damage, so they're like really good for threat, I feel. And they also eat anything. You can feed them most crap in the game, so they're good at like keeping your inventory clean. Possible Rauken. I wouldn't be able to stream that though. You cannot stream private server footage on Twitch. You will be bent. Blizzard does not like that. Yeah, so it would just be something I'd do on my personal time. I gotta go pee. I might take a pee break. Yeah. We're one away, you guys. One level away from our mount. Oh my god. I can hardly wait. We are so close. Cheetah. Okay, let's do the jungle stalkers. What do you guys want to see announced at BlizzCon? You guys have been asking me all day. What do you guys want? It doesn't even have to be classic. Just name anything. One level and 72 gold. I think we only need 90 actually, so that would be 52. The end of WoW. I think maybe 2024 you could see that. I said that earlier. WoW 2 full reset. I think for the 20th anniversary, they might do WoW 2. Bloodborne 2. I wouldn't want to see Bloodborne 2 by Blizzard. It'll probably have a battle pass. Wait, Cold Eye Basilisk. I thought we had a quest for those. Did we abandon it? Shit. And I have no idea where I abandoned it to. I have no idea. It's probably like a Shimmering Flats quest. Give me an update on the Microsoft acquisition. That hasn't happened yet, right? Is that still going through the courts? I hear like it was blocked in Germany or something. Somebody blocked it. They didn't like that due to the non-compete clauses or whatever. Mainly because of Call of Duty. Nobody gives a crap about WoW, but they don't want Activision, or they don't want Microsoft to have Call of Duty because the fear is that they'll make Call of Duty exclusive to Xbox. So PlayStation is fighting it pretty hardcore. Just in the UK, it's going to go through. It was approved. Okay. Yeah, it's like Activision. I think their big moneymaker is actually Candy Crush, if I'm not mistaken, which is just a sad statement on the state of gaming today. Candy Crush is the most lucrative Activision IP. It's not even Call of Duty or WoW. Like, WoW is like a little blip, from what I understand. It's just a little speck. It's all about that Candy Crush goodness. All of the phone gamers out there. Oh, they're rewriting it in the UK. I see. I see. They extended the merger agreement on October 18th, 2023. Previous deadline was July 18th. The extension gives companies roughly 3 months to finalize the purchase. Okay. Alright, let's finish these jungle stalkers. Is Bobby Kotick stepping down then? Have they talked about that at all? Is the King Goblin going to step down from his throne? Or are we gonna get what? Phil instead? Phil Spencer, the Microsoft guy? Nothing official, but they mentioned he's not a number 2. No, he will stay, they said. Ooh, really? Bobby's history. I'm getting mixed answers in the stream chat. Some people say he's gone, and some people say he's staying. I have not kept up with it, as you can plainly tell. I have been out of the WoW sphere for 2 years. In my 2-year absence, like, people throw stuff my way. When the WoW token came out, I got like 10,000 comments and messages and tweets or posts or whatever, and emails. And when the WoW token came out for Wrath, I am aware of the WoW token, you guys. You can stop telling me about that. But yeah, aside in like controversies and stuff, people always throw my way. I guess in hopes that I'd make a video about it. But I have not actively seeked out information regarding Blizzard. I was enjoying my vacay. And it was a good vacation. I feel really refreshed. I do. I feel like I have real life rested XP. I was super burnt out by the end of 2021. Super burnt out. Not even anything to do with the game. Just like life stuff, like I said, kind of burnt me out from the whole social media thing. But I'm back refreshed and more experienced and capable of better protecting myself from the burnout that has once afflicted me in the past. Miss Click, thank you for the prime. Okay, I gotta pee, you guys. I actually have to pee really badly. Oh, we lost her thing. Ah, there we go. We got the superior pirate costume. I will be right back, you guys. I'm gonna pee. I'm gonna log out, actually. I'm gonna play 1 minute of ads so we can try not to get ads during gameplay, and also for money. So give me a moment, okay? Man, my hunter is looking styling. I don't know about you guys, but I think he's looking pretty good right now. I kind of almost don't want to have my pirate costume on. Tonight, maybe. I don't know. I can either finish up a video tonight or I can play World of Warcraft. Are we effing? You're kidding me. We should be back, I think. I think we're back. We're saved? Okay. I was saying that we can't stream for too much longer. We can maybe do a couple of quests, and then we're gonna have to call it. I got some stuff I want to do today, so I might be back tonight, possibly. We might do a night stream, but it's probably more likely that I'll be doing some video stuff. So I guess we miserably failed at hitting 40 in this stream. I overestimated my speed here, but definitely next stream, whether that's tonight or tomorrow. If it's tomorrow, it'll probably either be in the morning or the evening, either like 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time-ish, or maybe like 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time-ish. But I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I had fun as usual. Thank you for watching me. Seriously, out of all of the classic streamers out there, you guys have chosen to watch the Monotone Madness, and that is a big, big compliment. I hope you guys had fun. I had fun as usual, especially since we have not died. If I died, I probably wouldn't be having fun right now. But we haven't died, so we don't even have to worry about that crap, okay? Let's just finish this quest. And I think I'm not leaving yet. I think I want to maybe do the Elder Crocolisk skin. And we'll just kind of go from there. What's my hearth at? Oh, my hearth is up. Okay. I think I want to... Well, let's do this. Let's kill the raptor. We'll finish this quest right now. We'll get the Crocolisk skin. We'll turn in all of this madness up here. We'll hearth, turn in all this. And then we'll call it a stream. How long have we been streaming? 4 hours, 4:30. Not the longest stream I've done by any means, but still fun. Still made some decent progress. Definitely level 40 next stream. I feel confident in myself. Oh, you stupid Shadowmaw Panther. Still deciding if I want to raid. I have been thinking about it. I'm just really torn. Because it's a commitment, man. It's a huge commitment to raid. It's not just for yourself, but for other people too. Being on at certain times and getting world buffs and stuff. I'm not sure if I would be able to stream raiding as well. I'm not sure. I might just keep it casual. Maybe we'll do some dungeons at 60, but honestly, I kind of want to, like, when I hit 60, I kind of want to start another alt and level it. I do. I want to get every class to 60 on hardcore mode. I think that could be a really fun challenge. And again, in not a lame way too. We're going to do it naturally, just leveling like this. And the other characters are going to be harder because I'm going to do dungeons and stuff. This first character is mostly solo, so we've been neglecting dungeons. But I will do dungeons on my alt. I assure you. We'll do it on the Rouge. Have your pet pull everything, kill 39 people? That's one of the things I'm scared of, honestly. I would feel so terrible if I got other people killed. I saw a Reddit post of a guy who was kind of new to the game. And they're in RFK. And apparently there's a boss that mind controls in that place. And he mind controlled a druid. And he thought that the druid was like an aggro bear. And he killed it. He killed the druid player on hardcore mode, so it was permanently dead. And he felt so bad that he quit the game, the guy who killed him. So that was a double kill. And I honestly would feel really terrible as well if I got somebody killed by doing like a hunter pull. I really would. I say that, but I really would. I would feel terrible. So like group play in general, not that I'm like not confident in my abilities. I mean, you're looking at the hero of Darkshire here, but you know, shit happens, right? Wayne Gretzky missed some easy shots, you know. There's some lag instances, of course. It can just it happens, you know. It happens. It happens to the best of us, and I am the best of us. Okay. Ooh, wow! First kill. I feel like that's lucky. It's just no, that one. 3 silver. Okay. Okay. Give the stupid horde base a wide berth so we do not get killed by guards. Can you discover zones by eagle-eyeing into them? That would be kind of broken. No, you can't. That'd be a really good XP farm, actually. Just go through like all of Eastern Plaguelands. Grab all that exploration XP. We did ding off of exploring once. That was actually pretty cool. What fire spell are you casting? It is the proc from the Bow of Searing Arrows. The Bow of Legends. Chance to strike a ranged target with a Searing Arrow for 18 to 26 fire damage. It's a little bit disappointing that it doesn't actually shoot an arrow. My guy just does like the fire blast animation, so it's a little bit cheap. Blizzard is a small indie game dev and they didn't have enough money to animate an actual arrow. But it's okay. It's still sweet. And it procs a lot. Like I feel like I get maybe per kill, it procs like a few times. There's one right there. It would proc more if I had mana to use shots. Twice. Yeah, just twice on that one. Usually like 2 or 3 times it'll proc. Thank you, Burgess, for the prime, dude. Was that a world drop? I bought it for 38 gold. It was the art of the deal. I bought it for 38 gold. My add-on says it's at 150, but it's not going to sell for 150. That's way too high. That's ridiculous. I saw it on the auction house for like 50 gold for a few days. So I sent a mail to the guy and I said, hey, I'll buy it for 30 gold. And he came back with 38. What's up, Judd? $5 hype chat here. Says, thanks for the stream. I was inspired to do the Verrigan's Fist quest chain solo on my paladin. Did you do it? Were you successful in that? Thank you for the support, Judd. And no problem, dude. Thank you for watching my stream, as usual. Yeah, the only downside is we're totally not going to be able to afford our mount by doing that. But you know, that's okay because we are a hunter. We have cheetah, which isn't bad. So I think we'll definitely have it by level 41. We're just going to be one level late. You were? Awesome, dude. Good job. Okay. Let's turn these in here, and I want a vendor as well, and we'll turn in up here. Hearth, turn in all of these. And we'll go ahead and call it. We'll call it a stream.
No.
Yo.
Your feet on the ground.
Keep your feet on the ground.
With honor, friend.
These are good. Yeah, I want the stamina more than the agility.
The Alliance.
F yeah. Boom.
Well met. Help you find something?
I'm just gonna vendor the pages. Get rid of that. That. Vendor. Spider belt. Oh, this is good. This is a PvP item. Removes immobilizing effects and makes you immune. It's like a little mini FAP. I actually had this for my rank 14 grind. I don't think I used it much though. So that should, I feel like that should sell for a decent bit. 60 silver. Okay. I think we're good to go. Wait, what was this? Is this a flask of mojo? Let's vendor that crap too.
King's honor, friend.
Get that out of our bags. Okay, let's turn these in. The Staff of Jordan is a lot less than 150 gold. Yeah, it's probably just somebody trying to buy a gold buyer. There is gold buying in hardcore, unfortunately. There is gold buying, of course. How's the Alliance pop on Skull Rock? I feel like it's fairly active. It's hard to say because we have layers and stuff. People have told me it's the Horde server. I'll do 60 for you. Oops. It's far less than Pillager for sure. We have 14 level 60s on right now. Earlier we had like 25, so either a bunch of people died or they logged off. My rogue is on Defies Pillager though, so I'm splitting my characters up.
See you around.
Need help? Be careful.
Ooh, and this is an upgrade too. Does it look cool? It does not look cool. Luckily we're in pirate mode. And we should save the green tinted goggles because I think you need them to upgrade to the next tier, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, Hearth time. And we'll do all of these. Yeah, Horde of Skull Rock Alliances Defies Pillager. Yeah, I did not know that when I made this character, but this guy's kind of a mostly solo dude anyway, so it's not even that big of a deal. We have not done any dungeons yet.
Talk to me.
But the looking for group is popping off all the time, so if I wanted to do a dungeon, I'm sure I could find a group.
Time is money, friend.
No, that's the... I keep getting fooled by that. That is the stupid Swamp of Sorrows quest, which I'm not going to do. Who the hell would want to go to that place? Up to snuff. Where's that one? Oh, I think it's the dwarf in here, right? It's like right here. No. Where is he? Up to snuff. Deeg. Where are you, Deeg? Yeah, it's the dwarf, but where is he? Oh, he's up here. Questy is bugged. It's saying I have a quest here, but I don't actually. Oh, let's just turn these in. Skullrock hasn't had a single queue, no.
Keep it real. Time is money, friend.
Not that I've encountered, unless I'm just getting lucky with the times I'm playing. Skullrock, as soon as you want to get in there, you can get in there. Alright, turn this
Time is
in.
money, friend.
Crappy boots,
Have a
which
good
we will
one.
sell.
Interesting. Hurry back.
And we have a turn in here, apparently. Ooh, we got mail. We got mail. Welcome. You've got mail. Oh, yeah, baby. I see a lot of successful auctions. Oh, it's so much money. Oh, look at that crap. That was like maybe... Ooh, explosive shotgun sold. Nice. That was like a gold 50. Not too shabby. 42 gold. Not too bad. Oh, here we go.
Christian a pint.
Maybe he was doing an RP thing.
How may I aid you? Ancestors watch.
Okay. Cool. Alrighty then, you guys. Uno momento. We're going to go ahead and cut stream here, you guys. I have to go prepare to leave my house today. And we are going to host... Who have we not hosted yet? We haven't hosted S-Fand yet. Let's go ahead and say hi to my friend S-Fand. Thank you guys for watching my stream. I really, really appreciate it. I might be back tonight, but most likely it'll be tomorrow. Keep an eye out for my stream tomorrow. If you want updates with my videos and my streams, check out my Twitter. I'm going to have Nightbot link it to you now. Come on, Nightbot. There we go. Check out my Twitter. I frequently post updates with my videos and my streams, when I'm going to stream, when I'm not going to stream, and follow my stream if you want to get updates when I do go live. But other than that, I really, really appreciate you guys joining me here today, and I hope you had fun. Above all else, I hope you had fun. So let's say hi to S-Fand, and let's watch him play some Baldur's Gate, some Balderdash. But yeah, thank you guys. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Thanks for the support today, and thanks for watching, and tune in tomorrow for level 40. All right? Peace.